All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? A little behind schedule this morning, a little thing all over the place this morning, but it's good to be here with you nonetheless. I hope life's been good since last we were together. Today, unexpectedly, we're playing Rogue Waters. More on that in just a moment. First, though, it is so good to be here with you. YouTube is live, you're live, we're live. It's all about life here. We're a life-affirming community. That's what's going on. Let's get some quick hellos. I'll find a tie to put on. I don't know. Let's do red for blood as we're playing some pirate game. Red for blood. Good. Where's my red tie? What? Ha, here it is. Blood red tie. I actually don't know if it's blood red. I think blood's more purplish. Is that right? Does it bother you when you hear people talking about blood? I've mentioned before that I had a friend in grad school, if he thought too hard about blood, he would pass out all at once. And so before he went and saw a movie, he always had to know, would there be blood in it? And one time he was unaware ahead of time because some like comedy movie. And so he thought, I don't need to look and see this kind of thing. And then there was blood in the film very suddenly. And he had to sit down on the floor. And then he passed out. And that was terrible. Poor friend Jay. But yeah, good to be with you nonetheless. And I apologize if my tie has made you pass out. I suppose you can't type if it has. If it's caused you to pass out, then see you in a minute or two. Quick hellos, here we go. How's it going? Unnamed comment. Welcome in Sakutera. A pleasure, Whitebrow. Pleasure, Daedalquist. Jack, it's good seeing you. Carcinogen, welcome. Caesar says, turn-based tactical RPG from Resorty. It's an imposter. I do infrequently play games of this kind. I do infrequently play Xcom-like games. I really enjoy them and wish that I were better at them. Unfortunately, well, you know, desire does not always make it happen, I'm afraid. That said, you know, we're gonna try our best to have a good time. I'll mention at the front here, today's stream is sponsored, which means as always that I am getting cash money to play the game, but not to say anything in particular about it other than you can now get this game for 20% off over on Steam. There is a link I'll put in chat right now. If you click this link, it sure would help the old channel. It sure would help the stream because yeah, they look at the analytics, and if you get clicks during your stream and people are looking at the game and thinking about wishlisting it, maybe buying it, then they appreciate that as my ability to push things. That's right, pushing things upon you. Being influenced. That's what's going on. More hellos. Klaus, how's it going? Hello to Swarm of Zambonis. Edda, good seeing you, Edda. Welcome in. I assume it's just Eddie, but I like saying Edda very much. Tank Possum, what's up? Hello, Exist. Does chat have Elan Vital? I'll need to be reading my Henri Bergson for that one. But yes, we're full of life and energy today here in the old stream. Noms and I were having a kind of serious conversation as she was stepping out the door today. And so at one point when the old stream clock, ready to start clock, was down to about 45 seconds, I said, sweetie, I love you, but I need to go into that room and find Resorty very quickly. Because though I am largely this person, I'm not able to go from, I think you're right, that's true, I think you're right, to this nonsense on a dime. It's a little bit slow moving over there. What else we got here? Konnichiwa to you all. How's it going? Jim, my friend Jim. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Hello, Big Hurt. Hello to you, Cyber Oracle. Welcome, Gary. Welcome, everybody. Hope everything is great. So I'll say up front here, when stream ended yesterday, I was planning to play CK3 today and then Rogue Waters tomorrow. But I got an email overnight at like 12:30 a.m. That said, hey Resorty, the client sure would appreciate it if you do the stream earlier rather than later in the window we've asked you to stream the game in. And so, yes, they gave me a window of here are 5 days to do it, and I said, well, I've got CK3 scheduled for 4 of those, let's put them on day number 5. And apparently the client did not like that decision, so It's on day number 4 now, and that's fine. We'll have a good time. But if you're confused about where the CK3 stream is, that's the answer. I'm intending for us to go back to CK3 tomorrow to continue our attempt to get the achievements we're working on. I'm really enjoying the new CK3 DLC quite a bit. I do feel like part of the reason I wanted to put Rogue Waters on day 5 was so we could potentially say, let's keep playing it after with the CK3 playthrough being done. I think we'll accomplish our CK3 goals probably next stream, but going from this game back to CK3, it feels less likely we're going to be able to continue playing Rogue Waters. So these are all the things I'm thinking. That's why we're playing it today, and it'll be fun nonetheless. It's a good game. I enjoyed it last time we played it. And most importantly for you all today, we have 6 keys to give away. It was supposed to be 5 giveaway keys, plus 1 for me, but they forgot they already gave me a key. So 6 giveaway keys for this game. Now, hopefully it does not stop you from looking at the game and thinking about buying it maybe, but we will be giving away 6 of them throughout the stream. We'll probably do 2 of them after a little bit here, and then do 2 every ad break or so until they're all gone. Something like that. Should be fun. But yeah, I'm always very grateful when devs and publishers will give us keys to give away, and they're great for the community. They're a nice way of appreciating the streamer for putting the old content out there, and yeah, they make us all happy. And that's what it's all about, right? Finding happiness. That's what matters most of all. A clerical error that cost them. You fools sending me an extra key. You fools. No, it's all good. Klaus says, did I happen to see your second chat message today? I didn't. I can go look for it. It's just the way in which I do the intro hello thing is I only look at usernames. And so I scrolled through and said, okay, I've already said hi to Klaus. Skip that one. This is how it works. I should probably get a program that just pulls out usernames to say hello to. But this is why if you have an important message during the hello, I'll probably miss it. What is Klaus's second message here? The fact of the Creedence Clearwater Revival is a thing that implies the existence of a Nickelbackins Clearwater Revival also. So I know this is a joke, let me read it again. The fact that Creedence Clearwater Revival is a thing implies the existence of a Nickelbackins Clearwater Revival as well. Oh, because Creed's a band also. That's pretty funny. Thank you, Klaus, for the joke. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, cool, thanks. We appreciate that. How's it going, Volo? Volo, it's good seeing you today. Hello, Darby Cat. Hello, everybody. How are things going? That's the question here from me to you. It's not yet time for chat stories. Those will come soon enough, but for the moment, I really hope things are going pretty well, and I appreciate you coming by and hanging out with me as we once again sail the mighty seas. Not doing the U-boat thing, but instead doing the pirate thing. One thing I'm so pleased about is the Rogue Waters game has been released in its final form now. And I can continue playing the save file as previously. And so, yeah. That's a lovely thing. A lovely thing that I don't have to restart the whole game. We get back into it here. All right, yesterday was a day of not teaching, so yesterday was an afternoon of getting this and that done, doing some tidying around the house, went for a little walk, went to the grocery store, all lovely stuff that. My wife was home a little bit late yesterday. And so I decided to take a nap. The best way to pass time while waiting for noms is either coming down here and streaming or taking a little nap. And so it was about 6:30 or so when I decided to take my little nap and wait for her to come home. And I woke up and glanced at my little cell phone clock, and it said it is now 7:15. And I went, oh my god, I'm almost late for stream. Oh my god, why is Noms not up? I've slept the whole night. This is the second time in the past couple months I've done this, where I've woken up after a fairly short nap, absolutely convinced it is the next day. I need to find some way to convince myself this is not the case. Like maybe a sign on the wall or I don't know, like a rubber band around my wrist maybe, but yeah, it's a horrible, horrible feeling of panic. And it's a panic that dissipates. Like, one recognizes right away that it is, it is still the night prior, fine. But the feeling stays there, right? The feeling stays there that something is terribly wrong. For a little while, an adrenaline shot dissipates slowly. Just use military time. That's a very smart idea. Here in Japan, we do use military time outside of the house, and so we could just use it inside the house. I think it's one of these like vague Americanisms I've maintained. What else are the vague Americanisms? I guess we use English in our home. Every morning we have a striking rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner. Every wall of the house is covered in American flags, and we use military time. So I should probably change my phone over on that one. I suppose. Can I do that quickly right now? Hello, Solvable. How's it going, friend? Good seeing ya. Solvable. Very good. Let's see. Settings. Screen time? No, that's how long I'm spending on the screen. Clock. Oh boy. Compass. Well, we'll figure that one out after stream. That's all fine. It's all fine. Do you use Fahrenheit for cooking temperatures? Klaus, actually no. Actually no, Klaus, because the oven here is set in Celsius only. And so, though I understand Fahrenheit still more intimately, we do use Celsius for those kinds of things. Indeed, indeed. This generation and their gosh darn phones, it's true. I can picture myself holding today's newspaper. Proof of life on that day, not tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, and the fact of it is, I almost never sleep on the couch, right? The idea that I'm waking up on the couch and Noms has not woken me when she gets home is ridiculous. That would not happen. But with that said, of course, the mind that's just waking up is not rational in any meaningful sense. It's pure animalism, possibly. Also, friends, today I did not make any coffee. So, I'm terribly sorry. Yeah. So this is yesterday's coffee. It was made at 9, that's not true, at noon 30 yesterday afternoon. I know how many of you are responding right now. There's some strong words of ugh and resorty, don't do that. But I don't want to leave stream at the beginning here to make some coffee, so please make new coffee for story time, but then I've got to go away for a few minutes, and a few minutes disappearing at the beginning of stream is very bad conduct. It's like arriving at someone's home for a meet and greet, arrive at someone's home to sit and talk, and the minute you walk inside, you say, "May I use the restroom?" And then you're gone for the longer restroom time. It's incredibly rude, and that's what's happening here. Don't do that, you'll entertain yourselves. All right, chat. All right. I'll get some coffee and make you all happy in that way. I make you sad in the way that, make you sad in the way that I'm leaving, but happy in the way that you won't see me drink old coffee. Like, it's just black, right? I guess the question is, like, how good... Maybe that's the question. Before we go, hello Fritz. How long is coffee good? How long coffee good outside? Coffee can sit out at room temperature for up to 12 hours. All right, so we're on about 20 hours. I'm a big fellow, I can take it. All right, team. We're gonna go ahead and run a quick little ad break. I'll turn up the music. You can see yourself on the big screen. Here, I'll big in you so you can play games with words on stream. Would you enjoy that? And I don't mean like an actual game. I mean instead you can write things and have it show up. All right, back in. I think the water upstairs may already be warm, in which case that'd be good. Back in a moment. Amuse yourselves. See you presently. What an awful streamer I am. Ugh. Alright team, hello again. Hope things are good. Hopefully you're doing well. My apologies for the incredibly rude experience of going AFK, and I got some new coffee. Now, as I was walking upstairs, I did think to myself, it would be possible to go upstairs, pretend I've made new coffee, and come back with the exact same coffee, and nobody would even know. Why is deception one of my central habits? That's what I want to know. But I decided to prove to you I have brand new coffee, I'd bring it down in a new mug. But then I realized that I could pour the old coffee into a new mug and no one would ever know. So ultimately, you gotta trust me on this one. You gotta trust me that it is brand new coffee, absolutely. With that said, to delight you one and all, Slivers, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate the 100 bits. We'll get to that in a moment, I promise. I thank you. Very, very good. So friends, I do have a brand new mug that you have never seen before. It is a mug that is 100% novel to you. Now, with that said, I want to comment, this is officially one of Noms's mugs. And so if I drop this, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be ha 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 funny story time. It's instead going to be a complete disaster, and my wife's going to leave me. You must understand, like, we're close enough, but her mugs matter tremendously. So, well, I'm playing with fire, it's true. But what hers is mine, etc., etc., etc. We share things. My friends, I give to you a brand new mug. Ooh, oh, how reflective. You can see the monitors. Chat, if you look close, you can see yourselves. Wow. Do this on April 1st and use a useless mug while breaking it. Oh, kids, I love that. I love that idea. But there you go, team. A beautiful new mug. We like it a lot. Was this a student mug? Let's see. Yes. Yes, there's a student's full name there, and I remember who that student is. So yes, this is a mug that was made by a student at one of our universities, and we love it so much. Yeah, I'm actually surprised the green screen isn't saying, this is green. The color is actually showing up pretty well between the two, which is to say, I think we have the color balance on the screen perfect in a way we've never had it before. The amount of times I have had vaguely greenish, yellowish, brownish things on stream, and they've been counted as green for the green screen is far too high. I think we have it all figured out for now. Don't jinx myself. You're not wrong. The minute I say we got it figured out, it's all gonna go bad. But I'm very happy with that. I'm very happy with how things are looking right now. So that's pretty good. All right, coffee in hand, I thank you for being here. None of this would have passed had we not gone to Japan. I mean, it's true, right? I was talking this morning about one of my favorite books, Richard Rorty's Contingency, Irony, and Solidarity. The first major theme of his book is that basically everything that happens to us didn't have to happen to us. The series of decisions that are made, the series of things that just happen, leads to a sense that what you have is very special in some way, because it's only one set of possibilities. And one should look at oneself that way and say, oh, I could have been otherwise. But how grateful then, he doesn't say grateful, I say grateful, how grateful one should be for the particular life that you lead and the path you took to get here. And that's true. Real possibility I was never a streamer, real possibility you never found my stream, real possibility I never broke Noms's mug, whammo. But no, it is lovely being with you here from a very strange place in Japan. Yesterday I had that experience again of stepping outside and realizing, oh gosh, I'm in Japan, as I had to switch from English to Japanese very quickly because one of my neighbors was out in front of her home weeding, or tending to her flowers at least. And so usually I have a few minutes of walking from our front door down our alleyway to the street before I'm really in Japan. But in this case, it came very quickly, and quick switch. Jay Brown, you want to know what my book is so you can buy it? You don't want my book. You don't. I would get 12 cents if you bought it, I'm sure, but no, my book is not a good book. My book is not a worthy book. It makes sense and is interesting to a very small series of scholars. I'm sure you'd say nice things, but no, I'm protecting you from it. That's what I'm doing here. Hello, Dory, friends. It is time for the once an hour ad break. This one, I just blah my way through. This one I'll be talking through. We'll have the Wheel of Storytime in a moment. And then before too long, at some point today, we'll be moving over to our sponsored game today, Rogue Waters. And then, you know what? After this ad break, in 3 minutes time, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway and give away a key to Rogue Waters. To thank you all for being here for the intro, to thank you all for being here when I went AFK for coffee time. All right, 3 minutes, and then we'll do a little giveaway. That'll be good. Hello, Grumpy. How do I feel about not having an official Japan in CK3? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's pretty clear that the CK3 gods, or at least the CK2 gods, have not been interested in giving us substantial Asia. My sense of CK3, it's the world as known to the Romans, the world as known to medieval period who are living in the West, as opposed to people around the world. I'm just tickled pink that in Victoria they are working on making a substantially different Japan. It's a good and interesting thing, but I'm okay if CK3 doesn't have it. In the same way, I don't play CK3 and say, why can't I play in the Americas? It is what it is. We play it for what it is, and that's absolutely okay. Absolutely okay, for sure. How does one participate in the giveaway? You'll know in a moment, White Brow. In a moment, we'll figure out together. This track is overly discordant, so we'll go ahead and junk it. Off you go, track. I need to get some kind of, what is it? Like, is it license to play nice music on stream? That would be absolutely lovely. So we can have like actual piano performance of good piano music instead of the stuff that's freely available. And I don't want to harsh the good work that people have done in making these tracks, but some of them sound awful. Some of them sound awful indeed. No, CK2 never had Japan. They did add China, kind of. So China was just off the map, and if you want to, you can push a button and check out the old China. CK3 has lo-fi version of their track on YouTube. I'm sorry, what? So I've tried very hard not to use like soundtrack music in the intro, because for a lot of us, this is our like, let's chill, let's spend some time together hanging out and not panicking over the day. And so if the music is overly aggressive, overly loud, I don't want to use it. But if there's lo-fi, like chill CK3 music, I mean, we could potentially put that on, I guess. Yeah, we'll see in a little bit. Ellisville, I see that you had a paper rejected today. I'm sorry to hear that. You also had a natural disaster and a chemical fire. Yeah, it seems like a rough week, my friend. But as you know, what do you do when a paper gets rejected? You read through it 1 or 2 times, you make very small changes, and you send it out again. That is the way you got to go, unless their feedback was so on point and you believe in it in a big way, like, they're right about that. Then reviewer 2 is your true enemy. Reviewer 2 must be destroyed and ignored. On to the next one. You can do it for sure. Hello, Van. It's good seeing you. Van, I hope you're doing well today. Have I played Road 96? Is it a game with a chill soundtrack? Road 96, I don't know that one. There's a possibility. Today we'll look at some Steam games. If we do that, I'll definitely check out Road 96 for sure. What do I want to see added in Chapter 4 of CK3? Not the Seduction DLC. You might recall a year or so back, there was a vote of the community. Which of these 3 DLCs do you want? And one was Wards and Wardens. That came out. That was super fun to build up the relationship between adults and kids, and also give a little bit more life to what it is to be a child in CK3. I can't remember what the other one was. There was some other CK3 content pack that I said, oh, maybe we should go ahead and try that one too. I'd like that one. That'd be fine. And the third one was all about seduction. And I don't want to read that on stream. We'll have to put on our let's all be mature faces. We'll have to put on our this is RP, etc. hats on. But yeah, even now, when I'm reading CK3 storylines about throwing their arms around each other and letting their bodies be as one, like, this is fine, this is good, I'm glad that happens in the world, it's just not the vibe I want for my stream. So, yeah, if we get a full DLC about seduction, I always want to get deeply into DLC content. I always want to be like the first Paradox streamer to be playing the DLC on Twitch. That one would feel a little strange though. So I don't know what I want for Chapter 4 of, I don't want to do one of those, Chapter 4 upgrades. I think I've mentioned a few times, I'd like to see more of the church, right? I like the church to be more than just a crusade and money system. What I want to be, though, I'm not sure. Is this a sex is evil stream? Right, as Jim says, bodies are evil and disgusting, and we do not discuss them. No. I'm fine with saying that, nothing that is human is foreign to me, but in the same way I tend to shy away from substantial political discussion here, I tend to also shy away from discussion about bodies and the things that they do. Not because it's evil, not because this is a stream made for adults only. It just messes with the vibe of what I'm trying to do in a lot of cases. And occasionally chat's kind of immature, so that's what it is. People occasionally thank me for the family-friendly vibes. It's just me being me. That's how it goes. All right, team, it is time to bring forth the Wheel of Stories. Woo! We have added some new things overnight. Let's see what we got here. Also, I should probably find a way to clip the Wheel of Stories such that it is only the wheel, so you can't see everything else. Oh my goodness, there's a wheel emote? Oh, I need to steal that. I need to make a mode that'll show it spinning. Anyway, here we go. What will we do first? I will mention, if we end up getting to an hour and a half of opening story time, we will then spin that wheel no more. Here we go. How's it go? Spin, ye beauty, spin. Oh, this is one I want. My friends, the Fire Extinguisher story. The Fire Extinguisher story. Let me begin by saying we have not burned down the house. But, let's go here and have this quick conversation. So over the weekend, Reddit resurfaced a video that was very popular and that happened about 14 years ago. So the video is Twitch streamer burns down apartment. Yep. We're not gonna watch all of this. This is a nice Japanese fellow who is streaming Minecraft, and then while streaming Minecraft, he shows off a gift he got. A gift he got recently, a brand new Zippo lighter. Now the whole thing's in Japanese. Whole thing's in Japanese entirely. And he's smoking a cigarette. I will tell you right now that the cigarette plays no part in this story. So he shows off his new little Zippo lighter, and he wants to understand how it works, so he takes it apart. That's not quite right. First, he fills it with lighter fluid, which is a standard thing that one does when having a lighter. Zippo lighter is great fun. But then he wants to know how it works. And so he begins taking it apart, and he takes out the wick. He takes out the wick of this thing, which is the part that lights a flame when you flick it, etc. Now, you'll notice that he has in his hands some paper. He has some paper there. That paper he's using to wipe off the excess lighter fluid from the body of the lighter. He is throwing that into the bag to his right. Okay, so he's keeping it clean, he's showing chat, he's throwing them in there, all fine, all fine. This goes on for a while. And then he notices that on the side of the lighter is a second ability that the Zippo has. Along with starting a fire itself, it can also be used for striking matches. It has a rough strip meant for striking matches in case you don't want to use the Zippo, you want to use a match instead for whatever reason. Fine. He discovers this, he tries to get it to go, etc. It's not quite working. We come to the first moment of action. He does the thing, tries a few more times. He gets a spark! Oh no, he lights the lighter on fire because the lighter is covered in lighter fluid. Then, as you may have seen right there, let me put myself away from this one actually, so I don't have to get that out of the way. He has taken the wick, which is lit on fire, and thrown it into the trash bag behind him. Now at this point, he is focused on trying to clean off his lighter. If you had the volume on at this point, the fine Japanese fellow would be so focused on the lighter that his chat begins giving money for text-to-speech, saying, behind you. Now I gotta say, lighting a fire on stream is a great way to get tips, I believe. Anyway, behind you. Burns a little bit. What do you mean behind me? Oh dear, here's a little water. We should probably move this to the corner of the room. Let's put it on the wood floor. All right, it is burning. This is a problem. He tries to, I believe, pick it up with the... I don't know what he's doing with that cardboard. It's just confusing. But he puts cardboard next to it and then takes off. As it begins to grow a little bit. Now, in a moment here, something is going to happen that Americans do not understand. And the first time I saw it, I should say right now, no one is hurt in this. The whole thing, all the way through, no one is hurt. Everyone's totally fine. Everyone's safe, etc. I should say that very, very early on here. It's all legit. So something's gonna happen in a moment here that only made sense to me once I became Japanese. He returns and puts water on the fire. I would like to pause this point and go back just slightly. And a lot of Americans will go, come on, ha ha he brought in that very, very tiny bucket of water and it made no sense. Let me tell you, for most of us, including me, that is the largest container for carrying water that we own. Now, which is not quite true for us. We also have a bucket for outside work. That is a Japanese shower or bath bucket. So Japanese people, when they take showers, traditionally will sit down on a little stool and dump water over themselves instead of having the shower or bath water above their head and being sprayed on them. So that is the largest bucket he has. And that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It, of course, does nothing. Does absolutely nothing. And so he realizes Brother Man's got a problem. He tries to disperse it, that does not work, and then he remembers. Oh, you can smother the fire. Now, he begins to smother the fire, but does it in a way that actually sends more air into the fire. And I think this is because when you see people beating out a fire in movies, they tend to do it this way. They tend to beat at it. Smothering the fire, you just put the thing on top of it. And he doesn't know how to do that. And honestly, I wouldn't either. And this goes in kind of a predictable way from here. He does ultimately call in his partner. They try to do a bucket line using the one other larger container, which is a small pasta bucket used for boiling things. And it gets pretty bad. It gets pretty bad. He does eventually abandon ship. I want to comment, isn't it amazing that the computer and webcam keep working through here? So, Noms and I saw this video, and we felt pretty bad about it, because, like I said, it is little Japanese friend who is trying his level best, but is unfortunately not prepared entirely and doesn't quite know what to do. And Noms and I talked, we said to ourselves, man, would we know what to do better than him? Now, we understand smothering, etc., but still very difficult. And so we decided together, I didn't open it. We decided together to get red vines and throw them at the fire. No. All right, we decided it would be time to get for our house a fire extinguisher. It is time for a fire extinguisher. And so we went ahead onto the amazon.co.jp and looked up the fire extinguisher. Absolutely. And so they have the kind of standard ones. Now, in the US, I'm used to the ones you see right there. Wait, you don't have one already? Let's put that to the side. We had one in the house back in the US. We did not bring it with us because international flying not allowed. It just didn't come up while we were moving in. It's how it goes. So yes, I'm curious, those of you who live in other places, do these look common to you also? These big old red big boys, which are pressurized, you blow them out, etc. That's how it goes. Thanks for reminding you to replace your old fire extinguishers. Absolutely happy to help. That's what I'm here for. You're not required to have one in the house. Wait, White Brow, where you're from, are you mandated by force of law to have one? Now, I'll mention here that in Japan, we have a fire hose right outside the house. It's not ours, but it belongs to our neighborhood. So many neighborhoods in Japan will have their own fire hoses throughout the city. And the reason this is the case is back in the 1940s, the city spontaneously caught on fire, and because the buildings are all very next to each other, a lot of the city burned down very quickly. Whoops, these things happen. And so I do want to say that yes, indeed, we do have firefighting things nearby, just not in the house. Yes, it's spontaneously caught on fire. We do not discuss why the city fell on fire or became on fire. It's nothing. It was no one's fault. These things happen. Back in the 40s, these things happen. It's like old Mrs. O'Leary's cow kicking down a lantern in Chicago. You can't blame the cow. Of course not. If you're a renter apartment insurance, you're obliged to have one in hand as part of the contract. Yeah, White Brow, it's not the case here. And I don't think it was in the US either. I was a renter regularly in the US, but I don't know. I don't know. Not sure what happened there. Not sure. Anyway, so I'm used to seeing these things here. And, you know, they're not super pricey, but they are kind of big and kind of clunky. And it's the case that Japanese houses and apartments don't have a lot of storage space. And so we thought about it and said, okay, we could put one in the entryway. All Japanese houses have these areas called genkan. The genkan is the place where you leave your shoes because no Japanese shoes allowed in Japanese houses. The genkan's a lovely little place. Every house has one. So we could throw it in the genkan, but our genkan is not huge. And so we decided to not do that. Instead, we started looking for other kinds. And friends, in Japan, they have simple aerosol sprays. Simple aerosol sprays. And you say, oh, that's only for kitchen fighting. But no. Do they show the side here? So I love the pictures here so much. Look how easy it is. So this one doesn't show the side. But. Does this one show the side? Oh, you see at the bottom here. So these, can I zoom in, please? No zoom in here. These, though, fight grease fires and electrical and wood/paper. So, there you go, team. These sprays, which are so easy that even grandma can do it, are commonly used in Japanese households instead of the absolutely giant extinguisher. What's the response from the fire department where I live? I have no idea, Eka. Thankfully, I haven't had to call. We do have a fire department 12 blocks from where we live, a professional fire department. And then we have a volunteer fire department building maybe 6 blocks, something like that. You can find these in the States also. Cool. I've never seen them before. Absolutely never seen them before. How much does this thing cost? So 2 of them for $33.40. Are you making me look up the USD to yen exchange again? You don't make Resorty do that. He just feels bad about himself then. I might not be strong enough to be the fire marshal opinion. I don't know. Like I said, the majority of Japanese people use these in their homes. Roundabout number, this is probably $27 for 2 of them. It's not about saving money, right? My wife and I can afford the big old red thing, which is probably closer to $39. And yeah, it's not about money, it's about space instead, and having it on different floors. So now we have one down here in the stream room over below Nam's desk, and we have one in the kitchen. Now, as of right now, we don't have one on the bedroom floor, but it's hard for us to imagine the bedroom floor catching on fire. And also, this is legally required. We have a fire box up there, and the firebox contains an emergency ladder to get out of the 3rd floor. So there you go, team. I have done my work of buying a fire extinguisher. If I had a garage, if I had a workroom, I'd probably go ahead and buy the big old one. So we'll see how it goes. Hello to you, Chaucer. You can get whipped cream in a can. I have not gotten whipped cream in the can. Maybe if we have a fire, I'll try to spray whipped cream in and see what happens. Good seeing you, Blue Link. Hello, Civilian. The Japanese make all packaging adorable. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's a lot of fun seeing how it goes. So we have these now. I guess I could have just brought one and shown you. They're about the size of a paint can. If you've seen like paint sprays. So that's how it goes. How long until the can expires? That's a great question. Well, this one expired a few months ago. Gosh, will I be able to find the expiration date in Japanese here? That's not 20 months. Looking for any numbers right now. Do not see expiration date in this thing. What is the thing used as an agent? I have no idea. some kind of propellant that's delightful, I'm sure. Our aerosol can not explosive. You don't light them on fire. you don't light them on fire. I believe it's 3 years. I believe it's 3 years for sure. That's how this thing goes. How often do you change smoke alarms in Japan? So at least at our house, the smoke alarms are directly connected to the house's electricity system. And we dust them semi-regularly. So I don't know. I don't know exactly if I'm supposed to be changing them out. If so, I'm guessing they're the responsibility of the apartment landlord, the house landlord, instead of our responsibility. But yeah, there's no like batteries to change or anything, thank goodness. I will not tell you about how back when I lived as a single man in an apartment, definitely the beep, beep, beep of the fire alarm woke me up one night at 3 a.m. and I went out there and took out the battery and never replaced it. I'm not telling you that story, so you cannot comment on it. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. Anyway, there you go. That's a thing we have in Japan that I don't know if you have in your country, but I found it new and interesting. And like I said, so easy that even good old grandma can use it. You just stand away, you get pushed and so on. There should be smaller red extinguishers. Noms and I looked for them and did not see them. We only saw these brands here. I thought I had pictures. Yeah, these here. And so the smallest one is still larger than any of our cabinets. And so the smaller one here would have to sit out somewhere and we'd trip over it surely. Are they from oil fires? No, they're for all fires. They're for all fires. They have the wood burning and so on them. But yeah, now the other thing, now this might be a thing that you do not have where you're from. This right here, the fire equipment. So I don't know how this works, but they're fire extinguishing throwing bottles. Throwing bottles. You see here, this little fellow is a rioter. A rioter who is throwing the opposite of a Molotov cocktail. You yeet these? Is that the word? You yeet these into the fire. I don't know what happens exactly. I don't know how it works. I've not seen a video. But it's open the upper lid, pick the bottle up, throw the bottle at the base of the fire. How cool is that? How cool is that? So we're thinking about getting one of these. As I mentioned before, our sub-city of Tokyo sent out a disaster preparation guide, and along with it, 3,000 points. 3,000 points to be used for each person to buy disaster goods. And one of these is 3,000 points. We're thinking of getting one to see how it goes. We've had in the US for over 150 years. Yeah, definitely something I've just never seen. My knowledge of US things isn't what it is, but I've not seen it previously, and I found it delightful though. Delightful. Seems Riz is starting a lot of fires. Chowser, you missed the opening video in which we watched, unfortunately, a gaming live streamer in Japan burning down his entire apartment. It's very unfortunate. Hey, look, it's me. It's Pirate Xcom. Hashtag ad. There I am. I always find it delightful when I see myself on YouTube. I know it's no big thing, but that's fun. All right, I believe that is all for the story about fire extinguishers that I do not know of before I came here. Look, it's so easy, a young person can do it too. It's great. All right, that is that particular story. We've been live now for almost 1 hour. It is time for another story off of the Wheel of Stories. Remove that one. Okay, there's one I don't want because the story's too long. We'll see if we get that one. Hey! It's time for the once a day chat stories. All right, chat, what have you been up to? What's feeling good? What's feeling bad? Tell me stories about how it's been going for you recently. This is overly big. What do you got? A quick Google tells you Walmart sells fire-suppressant grenades. I have not been to Walmart for a long time. An MRI on your ankle. Was it just painful or not being able to use it? What's going on there? Hopefully the MRI shows no problems, or if problems are easily fixed. You got COVID. Razul, that's terrible, obviously. Feel better soon. I hope we can keep you company in your convalescence. On Friday, I had to drive to a city 3 hours away to replace the screen on an ATM that someone punched out. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but I have been frustrated with my bank balance also. Hopefully it wasn't too terribly hard. Working on a game, been waiting for 5 years. When you say working on a game, do you mean you yourself are improving it, or are you playing it? Whichever way, I hope it's going well. 5 years is a long time, for sure. Found strategy games instead of RPGs and competitive FPS. Oh, Benjamin, that's awesome. I'm glad you joined our community for strategy games. As I've said before, I am definitely someone who's too slow for FPS now, and so strategy games have been absolutely perfect for me. In the midst of a 6-day work stretch, that is brutal. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully we can keep you company or make you feel better after your work clock. Tomorrow, a National University student and faculty strike. Will you be taking part, Blue Link? Back from a trip to Chicago and Milwaukee. This is the right time of year to do that, definitely, Phil, in that the Chicago and Milwaukee, of course, get very, very cold in the winter. And I think you're from farther north, so maybe it's actually nicer. I don't know. All right, what else did I miss? I read as fast as I could. Grumpy Pixel, you translate games. From what language to what language, if you don't mind? I'd love to know. Probably English is part of it. You're headed to North Carolina to help with flood cleanup. I mean, Velico, that's awesome. Thank you for doing that to help people out. In those cases where a community really gets hit, it's obviously the case that people like you are needed to make it better. So thank you for spending time with other people. It's very, very cool. Off of work from migraines today. Klaus, migraines are terrible. Make sure you're getting some water, make sure you're getting some rest, and thank you for coming to our stream. Hopefully it helps a little bit. I feel like I should change this thing so the stories stay up longer. From English to Brazilian Portuguese. Well, to that I say, hola, spelled with an O, not an H. All right, the stories came in fast and furious, so I probably missed some of them. You saw a star flicker like a Christmas tree light. Oh, I don't know much about how stars work. I hope it's not the star exploding. Hope it's not a UFO, comma man, but I miss seeing the stars. Definitely the case that the stars are beautiful and good, and we don't see them in Tokyo. Been printing 3D parts for your enclosure to try and fit all 5 spools in the box of the printer. I don't know what any of those words means. Don't know what any of those words mean, but thank you for sharing, and hopefully you can 3D print the things you want, whatever they might be. Hopefully they're like knockoff Warhammer figurines. I shouldn't say that, right? After the good people who make Warhammer sent me, it's now dusty, a giant box of nice Warhammer things, I suggest that you should print off copies instead of buying them. Mistakes made. We're going to be demonetized by Warhammer. Worst person in the world. Carcinage, I missed your stories. What do we got here? You're going to the Grand Canyon with your girlfriend's family and her, popping the question to her on the 10th. Carcinogen. That's amazing. I mean, congratulations, good luck. I'm sure you're not asking unless you're pretty darn sure the answer. I mean, that's one of those moments, huh? That's one of those moments that one really, really works their way up to and then says, man, how beautiful. Friend, congratulations, good luck. Let us know how it goes. If she says yes, we'll celebrate. If she says the other one, we can play video games. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh at the possibility of a no, obviously, but how cool. You played Redactyl all evening. Yeah, Kick. I hope we get the Redactyl to play together today. If you haven't seen Redactyl yet, it is so much fun. That's so mean. No, I'm trying to offer a comforting moment. If it doesn't go well, I'll still be here. What more can I offer to anybody? I'll be here to support you through good times and bad. What song is that? I'll be on your side no matter what. No, I'll be on your side forevermore, because that's what friends are for. There you go. That's the line there. Hey, Phil, thank you for the Prime subscription. I appreciate that very much, friend. Thanks for being here. And, yeah, I'm sure I missed some stories. I appreciate the giant pile of stories that came in. It is so cool getting our chat stories. I'm sure there are more. I gotta work on chat story time, figuring out how exactly I get to all the stories over like 5 minutes or so. We'll see. Gary says you're confused. This will be the last chat story. Confused by your philosophy class, you're supposed to ask critical questions, and many exemplar questions are written in yes/no form, like should blank. I've been asking questions like why. I'm worried I'm being annoying and doing it wrong, but I ask my teacher tomorrow. No, Gary. So Gary, I can't say what your teacher wants, etc. But I often joke with my students that a philosopher has a favorite letter of the alphabet, and what's that letter? It's Y. It's Y. So, if someone says, is it the right thing to do to torture someone under these conditions? And you just say, yes, it's the right thing to do, no more questions, Your Honor, then you're not being philosophical, right? According to some philosophers, what sets us apart from other kinds of animals is that we have the ability to ask other people for reasons about why they want to do such and so and believe such and so. These are called justifications. These are called reasons. These are called argumentative supports or premises. Asking the why question is totally part of what we do. Now, it's the kind of thing that often students have to learn to do. A lot of students are used to arguing by the hot take. Or as one of my friends says, arguing by the I reckon that instead of I believe that. And I believe that because of these reasons, or I contend that, or whatever. So, no, Gary, from my perspective, you're doing the right thing. Now, if it's the case that other students are putting forward their ideas, and every single time anyone says that, you go, and why do you believe that? Then you will become profoundly annoying. So, do it sparingly. Do it in a way that lets other people talk and the instructor to get to the things they want to get to. But I'm sure it's the case that your professor appreciates that you're someone who is trying to develop the conversation beyond just saying things back and forth. So Gary, at least this philosopher thinks you're awesome. There you go. Am I talking from experience? Yeah. The student who always asks for justification, not because he's interested in finding truth together, but because he's interested in showing off and making other people feel stupid. That's not a student I've taught. That's a student that I was. I often think to myself and say to my friends that, my first years of being an undergrad, I wasn't learning to be a philosopher. I was learning to be an a-hole. I loathe the kind of student I was when I started as a philosophy student. I was engaged in a kind of intellectual bullying that came from a place of insecurity in every other part of my life. So I'm not good at finding a girlfriend. I'm not good at sports. I'm not good at business or anything else. But what am I good at? Showing people they don't know things. Showing people that they're thoughtless and I'm superior and whatever else. And it was not good. And I'm so glad I grew past that, because I think some people never quite do. Some people stay in a mode of, I'm going to show off how smart I am and show people they're big dum-dum and so on. And as a teacher, I surely can't do that, but as a human, I don't want to do that. No resorty therapy time. No resorty therapy time. It's not on the wheel of stories, so we'll go ahead and skip that one. Oh, I lied to you. I deceived you. Friends, I said that after the ad break, we would go ahead and give away a key for this game we're playing today. And it's been more than a half hour since then. So thank you for not calling me out for being the big deceiver, but here I am. All right, friends. All right, friends. I think here we go. Yes, if you're interested in getting a key for this little game here, a game called Rogue Waters, please now type in chat literally anything you want to. Any words, any numbers. You can have a nice thing like, hello Resorty, it's good to see you. We'll go and run it for 30 seconds, a minute or so, and then whoever ends up winning will win it then. Should be good. Let's see here. Numbers coming in, names coming in. Oh, we're good. It's all coming in now. For a moment, there's a weird hang that suggested it was not working correctly. I think my chat disconnected briefly, but it's still coming in right. We're good. Don't need to reset anything. It's all working out. Yes, say anything. Say so some streamers, as you know. Oh, Ryan, dude, I'm sorry. I need to say, YouTube viewers, I don't know how to include you. All right, here's what I'm gonna do, Ryan. Here's what I'm gonna do. I've just typed in Twitch chat. If I win, then I'll send the key to you. I'm sorry, YouTube. You're second-class citizens. Good. I gotta fix that. What was I gonna say, though? Something about something? Well, probably inessential. Let's go ahead and do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2... Last ones? YouTube always second class? I know. Imagine if I'd started as a YouTube streamer. Imagine the contingency of my starting the Twitch streamer and moving over here instead. Oh, the thing I was gonna say is this. A lot of other streamers will use the function that the giveaway bot has that will say in chat, if you wanna win, type this word in. But there are bots out there who look for that exact phrasing and then will type the word in. And in that way, bots can win giveaways. It's a horrible thing. Anyway, the big winner of the first giveaway key is Jans Pons. You, my friend, have won. Congratulations. Do you use the chat, or not the chat, the whisper function? Let's find out, my friend. I'm going to send you your key via whisper. If you don't get it, you can email me at resorty@gmail.com. But let's see. There is your key in whisper. Did you get it? If you say yes, we'll move on from now. All right. You got it. Awesome. Enjoy the game. Hope it's great. Absolutely. And it's a lot of fun. Pirate Xcom. Who wouldn't enjoy that? Okay. We have time for one more old spin of the Resorty story wheel. I think we're becoming a just chatting streamer, I think. How do you enter? You just type anything in chat at the correct time. So anything you want to put in there, it's fine. Time for one more thing. The last thing is, all right. You've wanted to know, you've been curious. You will recall that in the background of my clean keyboard picture, there was something else that was a little bit dirty. And that something else was a gift that was sent to me by Mod Pepper Mga. I believe he donated anonymously. But you want to know, did I finally clean the Stream Deck? And I want to say that some of you have sent me messages in chat, both here and on Discord, saying, Resorty, remember to clean the Stream Deck. Some of you have sent me private messages on the Discord saying, Resorty, please clean your Stream Deck. Some of you have sent me emails to resorty@gmail.com saying, Resorty, have you cleaned the Stream Deck? I gotta say, I've been receiving it from all sides, more or less simultaneously. Is it possible that after all of that, I would not have cleaned the Stream Deck? Well, friends, you get to decide. Whatever that white thing on the bottom right is, it's not there anymore. The white thing on the bottom right, I have no idea what it is. It might be a reflection of the light. Not sure what it is. It would not be on the list if I didn't clean it. You're not wrong about that. I bought a new Stream Deck. No. There is a little fuzz on the left-hand side. Let me go ahead and get that off right now. Last night, friends, I wiped it off entirely with a wet paper towel. I then dried it with a dry paper towel. It is cleaner than it has been in years, in absolute years. Now, there isn't, the dyno's down, sorry, the dyno's up again. I fixed the dyno, my apologies, poor dyno. That was a gift from old Noms there. Now, you might say, Resorty, you cleaned the Stream Deck, but. Looking a little dusty. Back behind the Stream Deck. You might say, Resorty, is that a small piece of leaf, I think, behind the Stream Deck? I think it is. My friends, I will now add clean the desk because, as I mentioned, in about a week or two here, I've got to take a day off of streaming from this room because I need to move the computer so that someone can clean the air unit on the wall there. When I move the desk, I'm intending to do a grand cleanup in which I dust and wash every surface in the room. You'd throw bits at a Resorty cleaning stream? As much as I find that idea kind of delightful, I think very few people would be interested in that kind of thing. I'm guessing some of you would be into it. It is possible indeed. It's possible indeed. All right, Stream Deck is clean. We can remove the little tab there. I know it's go time. I know it's time for us to play video games, but I want to play a particular video game first. So no more stream story wheel today. But friends, I would like to play Redactyl with you. I had so much fun with this yesterday that I want to do it again today. So we're gonna play Redactyl together. If you miss what Redactyl is, it is such a fun game. It is such a fun game in which a Wikipedia page is taken and all the important words are removed. So a couple of desires here, chat. Number one, I know some of you have already done this. Please don't play if you've already done this. Thank you. Number two, I'm not gonna go ahead and put in everyone's ideas because I only have so much fast reading. And I want to put into my own as well. So put your ideas in chat. If you get a 0, I'd ask you to take a quick break from putting in any more. Let's do a guess. So yesterday, the winner was avocado. Just so you know. Okay, blank of blank. When I see that, I immediately think like Duke of York. I immediately think something involving, I don't know, some kind of rulership for sure. The blank of blank, comma, blank, blank, blank to the blank. All right, so I'm thinking maybe it's something to do with being an heir to some kind of throne, maybe. Is an blank blank of blank, 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 etc. It might be milk of magnesia. All right, the first word from chat I'll put in is milk. Does the word milk go into this thing? There's no milk at all. I'm gonna go ahead and do title for myself. There's one title. All right, some of you have said, let's try the word animal. There are no animal hits at all, unfortunately. A request also for yay. There's no yay. Maybe war. Let's try war. There are 23 wars. This is a violent playthrough today. Pure violence happening on stream. So down here, there is a whole section on war. Whole subject war. Wow, 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 wow. You want the word prince or history? Let's do history first. History. There are 4 histories. How about we go ahead and do, what'd you say, Jim? Prince. Prince. No prince. One prince, I apologize. Roses. The War of Roses? No roses allowed. So it's not English history of that time at least. How about the word year? We like the word year. 3 years. Congratulations. How about booty? George, if you say so, it's pirate relevant. No booty, unfortunately. How about isle? 2 isles, congratulations. How about 100? Oh, you're thinking 100 Years War. There's 100. There's 100, and it is way down here, outside blank with over 100 blank. I'm gonna say the word men. There's 1 man, it did not go there. Try philosophy. Obviously, we try philosophy as first thing in every one. There's no philosophy in this thing. How about rain? I like rain. There's no rain. Can you believe it? My goodness. How about the word first? There are 21 firsts. 21 firsts. The first I see is blank or following blank first blank 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 year. I like it. I like it. If we go to the top, are there any firsts on the top? We always check the top here. Is there a go to top button? Yes, there is actually. Go to top. The blank 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 to the first blank of the blank. Somebody said battle. Let's try battle, see how that goes. There's 0 battles, unfortunately. How about strategy? Strategy, maybe second. No strategy allowed. How about party? 1 party somewhere. Men or man? I believe I did men already. Let's do man. There are 4 man out there. How about son? Family relations, no sons allowed. Let's try defeat. There are no defeats. This person only won. We got united. There are 49 united. 49 united. Is this thing about Manchester United Football Club? It's got to be states. It's got to be United States. Absolutely. We have 29 states. That said, it is not United States. So Americans, shame on you. Let's try United Kingdom instead. My friends, it is the United Kingdom. United Kingdom things are happening. The blank 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 to the first blank of 4 letters of the blank blank with the blank of the blank blank through blank. Oh, I could be an amazing rap star as long as the only word I have to say is blank. All right. Like Ireland with chancellor, let's do chancellor. And then we do ambassador. 0 chancellors. 0 ambassadors. Canterbury. 0. Billy Shakes, maybe. How about Shakespeare? Shakespeare. I forgot how to spell it. Sphere, I believe. Well, that's probably wrong. The Navy, a Duke, no Navy. You're not in the Navy today. We try a Duke. We try the word France. 2 French out there. 2 French out there. What do I want to put in? I want to put in air. 0 airs. Shakespeare's that way, thank you. Proper Shakespeare. None of those either. You all want economy. 4 economies. Let's go find those ones, see what's going on. Economy of blank blank in blank the blank 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 blank. All right, in the blank blank through the blank blank. I'm put the word sea in. There's 1 C. How about canal? There's 0 canals. You want county. You want no counties. Commonwealth, good call. There are 336 Commonwealth. 336. Pepper Mga. You, my friend, are the hero of the day so far. Wowie, wee wow. Do you win? Well, we'll see. We'll see. There's something more than 336. Wow. I'm going to put the word British in because I feel it might be relevant. There's 61 Britishers. I'm going to put pound in. We'll see if that's working. There's 0 pounds. Dollar. There's $0. Oh boy. You want the word great? I like the word Great Britain. There's 0 greats. Is Commonwealth a final word? Oh, there you go. The Commonwealth of blah, blah, blah. It has states. So Commonwealth of States. I'm thinking like part of the British Protectorate. Australia has states. Is it a Commonwealth? You think it might be Canada? No, Canada doesn't have states, they have provinces, right? Let's try Australia, God love ya. It is 19 Australias. So that possibly it's one of the islands near Australia? You want Commonwealth of Nations? We like that. Well. Philosaurus and Pepper are the 2 heroes of the day. I believe Phil said nations first, yeah, and then Mark said it also. The Commonwealth of Nations, often referred to as the Commonwealth, is an international association of 56 member states. At this point, friends, I need to make a confession. When people said nations in chat, I immediately thought the League of Nations. And I thought to myself, the League of Nations would not be British directed. I forgot the Commonwealth of Nations is what the British call the things happening around the world. So that's on me. That's on me for not going nations immediately. Of course. As an American, I just forget things. All right, they're mostly former territories of the British Empire from which it developed. They're connected through the use of the English language and historical cultural ties. The chief institution of the organization are the Commonwealth Secretariat, which focuses on intergovernmental relations, and the Commonwealth Foundation, which focuses on non-governmental relations between member nations. Numerous organizations are associated with and operate within the Commonwealth. There you go, team. Today's Redactyl is the Commonwealth of Nations. What's the score up here? 21 out of 45, 46.67. So we had 45 guesses. Okay, 21 of 45 were in the story, in the article here. So some of you all, like the word booty here, ruined our score. Some of you all, I think booty is the, milk also. I think milk and booty and my misspelling of Shakespeare were 3 problems. All right, that's okay though. It was a good time, a fun time. Congratulations. You only have to get the title to win. Yeah, Maddie B, it's entirely directed to, can you fill in the title of the article? And there are definitely ways to read through much more slowly and to be very, very thoughtful. I first learned this game from a student who is struggling. I read through what she had already and realized within a moment or two that it was in a Caribbean area, and then it was a country in the Caribbean. So I started listing countries in the Caribbean. Barbados is my 3rd one. So that's how it goes. All right. I think that's enough opening story time. There's still more stories ahead. Look forward to all of them. But for now, it is time for us to go ahead and play today's game. So friends, thank you immensely for hanging out with us. Thank you for being here for the intro. It is time for us to go ahead and move over to the directory of the game we're playing today. Like I said before, this is a game that's come out just recently, and you're encouraged to click you have my permission to click the link in chat that will take you through an analytics page, which shows that I have encouraged people to push the button through the analytics page over to Steam, where you can see the game, maybe wishlist it if you want to, and then, then definitely come on back, of course. With that said, here's a quick overview. It is a Xcom of Pirates. Xcom of Pirates that allows you to play as multiple characters, build up a team. There are multiple phases in the game, from battling in a XCOM into the Breach kind of way, as well as a period of being able to fire your cannons on the enemy. One gradually builds up to, I'll put the link in the YouTube channel. All right, YouTube viewers, you're real. You're part of the team too. There you go. If you want to click that thing, I wouldn't mind it. It's a lot of fun. We played it for one stream a while back. Also, I should say directly, the ad thing up there means I am being paid right now. So the words that come from my mouth should be understood under the guise of I'm being paid. That said, I really did enjoy it last time. All right, let me grab my jacket so we start playing the game. Our first real ad break of the day is coming now. It is crossword time, my friends. Goodness. Oh, goodness. One of these days, we're gonna play a video game. But welcome to the first ad break. In the first ad break, we got 3 minutes of ads. In those ads, we'll go ahead and play a little crossword. That's right, it's time for an ad inside of an ad. We love it. We didn't finish yesterday's puzzle. Also, let me say, on the other side of this ad break, in 3 minutes, we'll give away another key for this game. So if you want to play it, maybe stay around for 3 minutes and we'll see if you win the big giveaway number 2 of the day. All right, let's see how it goes. A producer of hit music. I want to think in some sense of like hitting, of punching. So the music that goes along with boxing, possibly. Hit music. And the obvious reference is like hitting the charts, like slam dancing. I have no idea. Taunts the other team. Too long, no idea. Sinnerman, singer, Simone. Is this the song that's very high singing? Like, the only boy who would ever love me was the son of a sinner man. No, I think that's a preacher man. Son of a preacher man, actually. Not that then. Middle of the road feature with a question mark. So it's not like a median. It's not a road sign. It's too early in the stream for high singing. I apologize. Middle of the road here, of course, can mean a so-so feature. Yeah, I'm not sure. Mentions in a postscript. Could be ads, like to add on to a story, we'll see. When bellhops are hopping, probably check-in time, check-out time, So check-in and check-out don't quite fit. Bellhops, though, are people who work at hotels, I believe, who carry bags around. I'm not sure. Villains in Casablanca. Isn't it World War II-ish? Isn't it? Or is it Germans? We have some fine German viewers. I swear it's not about you. Do you want to sing the Marseille, though? The Marseille is what we do to push back against the Germans. Strongly appeals to, is desirable, is wanted, strongly appeals to, turns on, attracts maybe. Attracts. The Germans might be used to it. I'm sorry, Zajari. Post boxes contents with a question mark. So boxes that are posted could be full of, never mind, just figured it out. Post is a brand of cereal. So what's inside of a post box? Cereals! Good. Artfulness. Ability, possibly? Not sure on that one. I think it's probably wrong. Order form field. I don't know. Name. Address. Method of paying. Order form field. Cost. Price. What's the down here? They've got parts to play. A cast. So order form field is amount, probably. Good. Meted out, probably doled. Increases dramatically as a stock price. Stonks go up. Soars, maybe. turns into leather. Mans. Tans. Germans. I mean, it's not you. It's somebody else with a T there. Villains in Casablanca. It's not the Algerians. I have no idea. I've only seen it once long ago. A 50s film format revived for the 2012 short In the Picture. No idea. Explosive red block in Minecraft. Gamers, it's our time to rise. It's TNT. That's dynamite. Roaring 20s footwear. Do they wear spats then? Maybe spats, not sure. A call off could just be to end. The ad break is over. I was going to do 2 more and back to it. A poem describing its subjects as silver, golden, brazen, and iron. So there's like, what, idols possibly? I have no idea. Maddie B, thanks for the Prime sub. Watching the ad instead of the crossword, forgot to resubscribe. I'm so sorry. I need to find a way to announce. I don't want to be rude, but I feel like I should announce, like, a crossword is coming. Make sure you've hit your Prime sub button. I never want to farm these things. That said, there are occasionally big streamers who say, all right, chat, it's been an hour. Have you pushed your Prime button? And then you'll see a line of like 15 people all pushing the Prime button. It's crazy. That said, is there still a Prime button? I think I heard from someone that the Prime subscription is now buried away, so people are less likely to use it. A South American plane. This one always comes up. I always say it's like Yano. That's probably right. Prime is now in a box. Got it. Ad break is done. Welcome, friends, to the actual ad now. We're playing some Rogue such and so, and we're gonna need to go and give this thing away. If you're interested in winning this game that I'm playing, before you've seen a moment of it, I re-rolled, I didn't mean to do this, this person does not win. Please go ahead and type into chat anything you want to. Absolutely anything. Mods you can win too. And after typing in the chat, you'll go on a little list here, and in about a minute or so, we'll go ahead and draw this winner. Good. Anything you want, LOL. While you are getting yourself into the giveaway, let's go look and see what is what. So in this game, you farm 2 kinds of mana. One is ship mana, one is crystal mana. I don't exactly remember the story. We'll have to figure that out as we play along. But one thing is you're allowed to control sea monsters this game. The Kraken, the Undiscovered, and the something else. So if you want to, you can level this up. So the Kraken will do 5 damage and ignore armor. Instead, 5 enemies ignore armor for 3 damage. Instead, we do 4 damage. Hit the bigger fellows, that's good. We still have 500 more crystal points. So you can look through and say, okay, well, we can get the mate's hammock. Get 1 more mate. Mate are the very basic troops in the game. They're very bad at fighting, but they can be used for as trash mobs you want to. Or we can spend, this section here is upgrades with the ship mana instead. So let's go and take the crew and get 1 more mate with us if possible. All right, friends, it's time for the giveaway. Let's go ahead and pull this winner. It's gonna be a person right here, Timmer85. Timmer, my friend, let me go and get you a key right now. I'll send to you via Twitch Whisper immediately. So from this thing, donde está Timmer's name? Hello, Timmer, said anything you want, LOL. Well, for you, my friend, here's the whisper, here's the key. Do enjoy the game. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a lovely time. And look at you all nicely saying congrats to other people. No one is saying boo, never lucky, etc. Hopefully you got it. If you didn't, let me know. All right. We'll go ahead and give away another key in, I don't know, should we say an hour or so? We still have 4 keys to give away. It is the case that they were so generous, and their generosity came because during last stream of this game, you all were so darn piratey. Apparently the publisher looked to see which channels were sufficiently piratey to deserve giveaways. You all said R and talked like a pirate, and it was great fun. All right, we got ourselves more mates now. We can then go ahead and upgrade the workshop, our ship itself, or our equipment. So having one more cannon would be pretty cool. This cannon, can you pirate the game? We appreciate the joke, but, you know, it says ad, so I don't know. I don't know how you do that. Hey, good seeing y'all today. Alright, so the Cannon Breaker 2 will let us fire on enemy cannons. Like I said, one of the early phases of the game is ships attacking one another before your characters board the ship. And while the cannon are firing back and forth, there's a possibility of your ship and your people being wounded or destroyed. So more cannon, more good. But the cannon only has, a ship only has so many cannon slots. So we can get a new cannon slot for 500 monies, and by the new cannon for 500 monies, my friends, we have 1275. That seems awesome. So one more cannon capacity and one more cannon breaker. It is the case that your ship is reset on every run. So you might find amazing items on one run and then get to start with the basic ship again. Very similar to FTL in that way, right? FTL, you get to pick your starting rock ship and you got what you got, good luck. In this game you do the same and then you level up throughout the run, finding yourself better weapons and so on. But the joy of the game is you make your ship a little better each and every time you choose an upgrade. Alright, we spent on our points pretty effectively. It's now time to decide who comes with us on the sturdy Storm Raider ship. You see here that some of the characters have been wounded a little bit. They have less than full health, I do believe. If you leave characters inside the resting area, they heal up their wounds gradually. So Little Johnny, our cook, currently has taken 2 damage, has only 3 health. He doesn't have a skill point to spend though. I missed this. So every character has 3 sub-specialties, 3 multi-classes we'll call it, and these are random when the character spawns. You can decide to buy them or not buy them if you don't want to, and you can choose how to level them up. I believe all characters that type like Little Johnny get the cook line here, and the cook line is the big old butcher's weapon being attacked harder and harder. Johnny's also a combat medic, so he has 1 use of a heal that heals up to 3. He can also get plus 2 HP. So because he's wounded, the plus HP looks amazing. So though he has 2 wounds, he still has 5 health. Wow. Awesome, awesome. Who else has level up points, if anybody? A lot of people did. So Snoring Ron, our other character here, has Cook Arsonist Sentry. With Arsonist, he may throw a Molotov candle. Molotov, what's the word? Grenade, there we go. Words are hard. Molotov grenade, that's not the word for it. What's the word? Friends, I've become demented on stream. The word's just not there anymore. Molotov cocktail, thank you. I knew it was a C word. I said Molotov candle. Oh, that's pretty bad. The future of this stream is me standing and staring at the camera and not remembering words. Anyway, you can throw a Molotov cocktail, says chat, to leave fire behind and do some damage. Or at this point, we can give him 1 more movement. These big boys move kind of slowly, only 3 movement points so far. Or we can give him Brace. Brace for incoming attacks, applies 1 armor, and applies push immunity. We'll talk about push once we're into the game a little bit more deeply. But sure, the ability not to get pushed around, well, I will, seems absolutely lovely. A Shish Babette is another kind of character. She's a Spear Maiden. Spear Maiden are able to do damage to multiple characters at a time. They're also able to push enemies more fully. So her main attack is called Thrust. The basic form does 1 damage, 1 push, and she steps in. Thrust 2 does 2 damage, 1 push, and she advances, hitting multiple enemies. Or we can give her just a straight push that pushes enemies 2 steps, or we can give her a heavy javelin to be able to throw 5 cells away so she can stay safe if need be. I think a throw would be fun to learn. We gotta figure that one out eventually. Does the captain level up also? No, that's what we got. 1 character's healing up. Once we have a fair amount more crystals, we can hire other characters here. Each one is 250 points. I've not yet learned the Grappler. The Grappler's main ability seems not to do damage, but instead to move characters from place to place. Lastly, a Musketeer, never seen them before. I okay. I can't find a relevant joke, but must get her on board at some point. That will come in the future. I believe it's the case that we're all loaded up and ready to go. Let's go ahead and do a new raid. When you do the new raid, you have the opportunity to choose 3 elements, 3 little missions. Missions in this game follow a Slay the Spire format, where you get to choose what kind of battles you take on your way to a final mission. I'm going to stay away from the story mission right now, because they tend to be relatively difficult compared to my ship. It's okay to lose in this game. If you lose, all that happens is you go back to the start again, you build your ship again, nothing really lost, other than the wounds on your characters. So we have a long duration here with low stakes. If we succeed in this, that's not true, sorry. This is the debuff for this mission. All enemy ships have one more ship part, the deck sweeper. So cannon can only target particular kinds of elements of the ship, whether other cannon or upgrade deck parts or your characters. So this one here does 2 damage to our deck parts. Deck parts do things like give all characters 1 extra points, give all characters 1 more damage, they're buffed to your team generally. Over here we have Brigand's Bluff. On this one, all enemies will have 1 more movement unless we destroy it. Here we have no special stakes. Here's normal stakes. We'll go ahead and try that one. Friends, we set sail to Brigand's Bluff. Was Deck Sweeper anti-crew? I may have misread it. We'll see on our very first fight here for sure. One thing in the game, love the graphics. They really are a nice setting for the world. Number 2, these characters have very funny voices that really draw you in. So, many odd things have happened around us in recent days. This is one of them. An enormous shell with 2 eye stalks, thick as mizzen mass, stick out of the water and gaze fixedly at you. You're looking at Philosamon, or a sea crab, as it commonly is said. Judging by its size, it must be really old. So this is Shiv. If you missed the last bit of the playthrough, Shiv is... How do we even explain this? Our prior captain took us on an adventure to find a treasure he had been chasing for a very long time. We found the treasure, and it ended up being a glowing crystal. All our captain ever wanted is the glowing crystal. But we, our character, approached the crystal and was compelled to jam it into his eye socket. This is so disgusting. Our captain was furious and tried to kill us for stealing his treasure. Once you jammed it on in there, he suddenly heard a voice. We've talked to the voice quite a bit, and the voice has now instantiated herself as a character named Shiv. She speaks through our mind. We're not sure who she is. She has something to do with the goddess. We don't quite know who the goddess is. But yeah, she is a voice that tells us what to do. I've mentioned a few times, I'm not quite sure how much free will we have in this game, or if it's the case we're just doing what she compels us to over and over again. So there you go. That's the story so far. I guess I should say we managed to chase down our captain, tried to defeat him in a very, very hard battle. I believe it's a battle that you're meant to lose because the captain has crazy damage output. He's able to move around the map very effectively. And so we were defeated and found ourselves on a new boat, and that new boat is now being built up to get ready to fight the captain again. It's one of those games. Early loss, and then you struggle to fight the boss at the end of the game again. Anyway, Shiv says, "You're wondering if it's dangerous? Not aggressive exactly, but one false shrug and we're sunk. Let me handle it." You hear a low rumbling voice say, "Amidst this salty breeze and seagull's call, echoed my riddles, and the bounty shall enthrall." As giant crabs also goes, click, 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 skitter, 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 click, click, click. She replies, "A middling poet as far as crabs go. What are your orders?" So we could say, "I smell easy loot and seafood, let's play," or come sail away, sail away with me." Let's go ahead and engage with this creature and see what's what. "I'm the creature beneath, in the deep sea's core, with tentacles long, I explore and more. In legends I'm feared, that much is known. You know who I am? You can't face me alone." So we could say, "You're the Kraken, in depths you dwell, a legend to fear if your foes do well. We gain one random item." Or, "You're an octopus, agile and free, in the ocean's realm, you'll force me to flee." So these are the two options. How delightful that we're a good enough poet to be able to get either or both of them. That's wicked cool. I like it. I would like the item in this case. So speaking of the Kraken, get a brew of iron. The mighty crab dips his head into the water and spits your reward onto the deck. Alright, we'll see who that is. Also, I realize I'm blocking something in this game. I'm not sure where to put myself, but this is the map of the level. We're able to see there's so many different events. We start with some fights, possibly an elite fight. These little indicators here are shipyards where you can heal up your ship. This one is a healing area for your characters, and on it goes, and all roads lead to the final fight up there. So I haven't yet learned the best way to sail through them. Part of me thinks we just take the easiest possible path to get to the end, but if you do that, you haven't upgraded as much as you could for fighting the final fight. Again, just like Slay the Spire. Absolutely the same. I'm going to change the bot command for giveaway, which says we're going to do a giveaway every couple hours. It's actually the case we're going to do it once an hour or so. So let me go ahead and modify that. I want people to know that they don't have to wait too terribly long to have a chance at getting themselves a game. We'll say once an hour instead. They're drawing once an hour, and let's say it's after the crossword break each time. That way people have to suffer through the crossword break. The ads. When I started thinking this stream as a businessman, it's absolutely terrible. Terribly sorry. Anyway, giveaway once an hour. Next one's going to come in, I don't know, 38 minutes or so. Alright, we are free from the octopus thing. We can see what the new item is. The Brew of Iron grants an ability to the character using it to heal to give themselves 3 armor for 1 turn. You get to use it one and only one time, and in that one time, you're allowed to make other moves. So many moves that characters have are ones that end their turn. This, though, does not do so. I've been using my captain, Captain Cutter, he of the gem-based eye, really aggressively. I've been using him as a bit of a tank. Not sure if it's a good idea, but I'll give him armor just in case. We'll see what happens. Alright, so now we have one of 3 choices. Do we go to the sloop, the elite mariner, or the mariner? So the mariner gives a veteran's chest, where all of your trash characters get 1 armor and lose 1 damage. The elite mariner gives a sturdy deck. Everyone gets 2 movement. Or the sloop, with few cannons but good modules, we get 1 bonus movement. I don't know if I should take elites early. I just don't know that. But, I don't know what I want here. So weakening the mates on damage makes me feel sad. But with more armor, the mates could tank a little longer. If we go ahead and take this bonus movement thing, which is an item, so it's bonus movement on 1 character, we'd then be able to do an elite encounter afterwards. And possibly an event. Nope. You have to take the path here to get to the event. So elite early, then a normal encounter, then the event. I haven't seen all the events yet, so I'm so curious about them. Eeny, meeny, miny. Let's go ahead and do this one. It appeals to me. Here we go. Do you have the same captain? You do. It is a story game, along with being a Slay the Spire, go on through the level game. It seems pretty replayable in some measure, but the story would probably be the thing you wouldn't want to engage with too much. Here we go! Welcome then to the first phase of any battle. We see the enemy has one and only one gun. It is a deck sweeper. It can only target crew. So yes, it was correct, the deck sweeper targets crew. We'd like to destroy that this turn if possible. We see they also have bonus to HP. The rum supply, I've decided, is my least favorite mod, because it heals the enemy consistently. That regen is always, always, always going. And lastly, they have one bonus movement to everybody. So I want to destroy the rum supply also. Let's begin by trying to destroy Deck Sweeper. It has 3 health. So our weapons do 1 to 2 damage targeting anything, 1 to 3 damage targeting anything, or 1 to 4 on a cannon. We have 3 command points. Each cannon takes 1 command point here. It could take up to 2, maybe even 3. We use our cannon breaker to, break the cannon. This is the Xcom part of the game. The actual battle phases are guaranteed hits or misses. Here, you can potentially not do enough damage. So 1 to 4, do we get a 3 or 4? We do! All right, excellent. So now they can't do any damage. We have 3 full phases to absolutely demolish them. If we want to, we can shoot on their swordfish or their whale tail, 2 characters I don't really know. So their main attack is sword swing, 1 damage, 1 push, move forward. These ones thrust, 1 damage, 1 push, step forward. I can't remember if either one has special abilities. For now though, both of these weapons can target anything. We need to do 4 damage to rum supply. Let's go ahead and aim both and see what happens. So 1 to 3 does 3 damage, a 1 to 2 does 1 damage. We're feeling very good in this first fight. Welcome to round 2. Unfortunately, our cannon breaker can't target anything because there are no cannon left. So we'll be saving command points, unfortunately. We could knock out the 1 whale tail. How does he differ? Left alt for inspect mode. Yeah, they seem to just have the 1 attack. Alright, so over the next 2 turns, we can do at max 10 damage. The enemies have 5 and 6. We could knock out their buffs. The HP buff seems more interesting. So I think what I'm going to do is fire on the cabin and then try to out a character, ignoring the movement bonus. Let's see. 1 to 3, it's a 2. 1 to 2, it's a 2. Friends, we're getting high rolls. You will recall in last time we played this, we had so many 1 and 0 rolls. The 0 rolls are so brutal. Anyway, I'd like to do 4 damage on Big Boy here, destroy the whale tail. That's 1 damage, which means he will not be defeated, but he has been weakened. Welcome to the other event, the other portion. I should have said no whammies, no whammies. That would have helped us survive. A new mechanic has popped up called spiked walls. Remember how pushing someone into a wall caused them to take more damage? Imagine that wall is now full of spikes. Be careful, it can happen to you too. Does the wall do more damage? Let's see. Enemy ships are well prepared for our boarding. Healing potions, weapons, and equipment are neatly organized on stands. But what they didn't think of is that your crew can use them as well. Stands offer various abilities your units can use that don't end the unit's turn. Don't hesitate to use them. As the game progresses, more and more stand types are unlocked. I didn't realize there'd be even more mechanics unlocking as we went along. I kind of assumed we'd get more skills and see more enemies, but here we go, there's new stuff. The whale tail. Okay, so we didn't really know who this guy was, now we know. The whale tail attacks multiple units at once with his huge sword. It's wise to avoid clustering too many pirates in one place if you don't want to suffer the consequence of his cleave. I need to remember / learn all of the names of all of the enemies so I can decide who to focus on while we're doing the cannon routine. But yes, a mighty sword. The swordfish, an incredible fencer. He can attack more than one unit in a straight line along with pushing them back. You see him working there. I would really appreciate, maybe it's after we've seen them once, but I'd really appreciate if like the boat mode would show what the enemy can do. Perhaps we had to see him first. That's fine if so. All right, welcome to this one's map. So the really wounded fellow is right here. You recall we bombarded him. That is great. What are the special things here? You mentioned racks, you mentioned spiked walls. So a spike wall's here. Units pushed to spikes receive additional 1 damage. Usually hitting a wall is 1 damage. Now it's 2. Ignores armor, gotta remember that. The new item here is Alchemical Stand. Move here to gain ability Throwing Healing Flask. Throw Healing Flask, 4 cells, healed by 2. I wonder if this is consumed, or I wonder if it can be used over and over again. You become super healer by standing there. Interesting. A whaletail is basically a grenadier. Yes, except he has a range of 1, I believe, where the grenadier has a range of 3 or 4. Also, the grenadier's attack takes 1 turn to fire. I assume the whaletail is instantaneous. We do see that there's a rope here. Ropes allow characters to move a great distance. How far that is, I can never... Okay, it's to here. So, I'm thinking we should have some character who can do 1 damage, fly to here, and finish off the whaletail. I'm going to use a trash mate for this, the lowest kind of character. They'll swing, they'll kill, they might catch on fire afterwards, but we'll see what happens. We know that the swordfish can push and attack characters in a line. So here's the thing, let's try not to be in a line at all. Does Shishkabet... I don't think I can see all of her skills from here. I thought she had some push that push an enemy 2 back. I can't remember on that if that's true. So I'm going to put her, that's the captain, I'm going to push her back here so she can throw and see what happens. I then have Big Boy here. So one of the big boys has a ability to steal damage from an enemy and hit harder either immediately or next turn. I can't remember which one it is. I think it might be next turn. So let's see. Shishkabet throws... this is not really standing in a row. This is instead allowing us to attack multiple times, because we go first. Big Boy does not push back. The captain does push back. So if we step forward, push back, it doesn't really help us. So I think we're just going to go pure DPS against it and see what happens. I'll go and throw another trash unit over here. The only issue with that is that the mate can't get past Shishkabet, I believe. So I'm going to change their positions. Mate to here, Shish to here. We could throw Carver here instead and have her advance in and attack. Let's do that. Let's do that, just to get more space for ourselves. Okay, so if the swordfish can get here, it'd be a disaster. Can't happen, though. Let's go, my friends. We come swinging over. Bum-ba-dum-bum, bum-ba-dum. Oh, God. Oh, no. I de-deployed the mate who was meant to be here to go over and kill the whaletail. Well, that's unfortunate. Can the Shishkabet get close enough to throw her weapon? She throws 5 cells with line of sight. I wish I could see clearly if this has line of sight. Luckily, this game you can undo. She does not. So we push the undo button. Let her go in farther. So to here, she surely has line of sight. She can throw. It's a kill. Whammo! Now, killing with bonus damage gives enemies fear. If the fear bar fills entirely, they'll give up. But I believe fear is only gotten for overkilling enemies. And it might be 1 point of fear for each overkill point. Not sure on that one. Not sure on that one. Okay, so let's remember. This fellow we have, Snoring Ron, is not the one who can steal damage. He can shields up and remove bleeding. He can also shields up and get 1 armor. Or he can throw a flask 1 time. Spawns 3 fire cells. Units that are in it burn for 2 damage. So we could throw it here. I don't think it ends the turn. Let's hold off on that. So I had selected the ability. We may have just caught the captain on fire. Let's undo that one. All right. I don't want to be you. I want to be the captain instead. We're all good. We're all good. Attacks of opportunity are not a thing in this game, so you can move as you want to through enemy territory. That said, when you are... can't let the captain on fire. That said, when you are locked in melee combat, you can only move 1 step in a direction. Good to good. Just demonstrating undo. That's absolutely right. Just showing you. You can use the undo in this game. It's great. Hey, what's up, Selden? Good seeing you. All right. So if I move the captain forward, he can then push this enemy 1 in this direction. That would then allow our mate to move in and do something. So the captain's attack is still level 1. We talked about leveling it up. I gave him instead the ability to shield up and remove bleeding. I kind of wish I'd given him more damage now because he only has 1 damage. If we push him this way, then Big Boy Snoring Ron can throw fire and hit both of those. Now, I don't recall if the usable items are 1 time per battle or 1 time per mission. I'm gonna pretend like it's battle. So unpin the mate, attack in, there's the push. Snoring Ron, throw your flask. 3 cells of fire. No, I'm sorry, I misunderstood here. So it does instead 3 cells away, 1 fire. We are getting a line, but if I get the mate here, the line's not a problem. Aye, sir. Because they can't push in on a line. We can do 1 damage there. Ron then can do 2 plus 2. So 1 plus 2 is not a kill. Fire throw. Yeah, we're not doing a great job at pushing enemies into each other, but I don't think there was a way to do so this turn. We'll see, we'll see. Ron, when attacking, does not push. It's only a limb. Okay. He will die this turn as he begins. We could set up an overkill, but because there's only 1 enemy left, we're not going to get feared. So, when the mate attacks, it does push the enemy back. Is there any reason not to do that? If we do that, it sets up an ability to push him into a cannon, but he'll step in next turn anyway. So they have the mate do shields up in case he gets attacked. Enemy turn, 1 down. He pushes the captain. The captain, I forgot the captain has that. The captain has the ability to return, retribution. So the captain can do big damage on anyone who attacks him. Also, he heals 1 point of a turn. So it's like it didn't even happen. Isn't that crazy cool? Alright, we want to both do some damage and push the enemy into fire again. Only do 4 damage though, so it's the case we can get the kill here pretty easily. So number 1, Big Boy Ron. Attack, doesn't move. Number 2, Captain Cutter. If you push into him, he goes back this way. Number 3, the mate gets the kill. And with that, you've seen the first mission, first battle completed with no damage taken for really. We get an item, some money, as well as some swift boots, 1 more movement on a character. Pretty good. We did continue the game something. Yep, this is the same playthrough we did a week or 2 ago, and it's been a lot of fun for sure. Alright, who gets more movement? I think I want movement on Shishkabet, so she can get into place for throwing her javelins more easily. Because they do damage at range. And that way she's good and safe. I think I'm going to do that. If you push in your own units, you take damage too. Exactly, Sci-Fi. Now, there's an ability to use on the big boys that allows them to shield up. And I believe neither take damage from pushes nor move from pushes. So I bet we can use that to set fake walls to push enemies into. So that would have been possible in last mission. Actually, it wouldn't have been possible because we needed Big Boy's 2 damage. Yeah, Big Boy, the Thrower, and the Captain. And the Trash. These are the names we use. Looks good. Everything is right. Where do we go? So I want to choose the left path no matter what, because I want the event to see what happens. A right path, another elite, would give bonus 2 movement. That'd be really, really cool, but instead let's go this way. It's funny how they're fighting and not hurting each other between turns. You'd further be mechanics of characters that player take a long time to their turn. Ryan, you want this strategy game to be real time instead, where you can't dither and think. Unfortunately, strategy games I enjoy let me really think through the turns. So yes, this is not a fast-paced game for me. I don't believe there are RTS mode, but there may be. I can't remember right now. But no, I need a game where I think. That's how it goes. Welcome to a new ship. 2 swordfish, 1 whaletail again. So again, pushers in straight lines and AoE attackers. They have 2 weapons, one called the Glass Cannon, which has exactly 1 HP. It does big damage though, and one called the Cannon Breaker, fires only on cannon. So what we're gonna do here, obviously, is have our light cannon, minimum 1 damage, destroy their glass cannon. Cool, looks good. Number 2, we have a Cannon Breaker, does 1 to 4 damage, hope it hits 3 or 4. It does not. We can fire with our light cannon, finishing that, and that is our first turn. Now we have 2 turns for big bombarding. They have bonus movement. Unfortunately, our cannon weapon can't do anything, so I should be worried about movements on character who can do AoE especially. At max we can do, again, 10 damage. I'm going to ignore the movements, which might be silly. We fire, hit a 3, we get a kill on the AoEer. Wow, you love this cup? This is my wife's cup. I brought it down earlier to prove I wasn't drinking old coffee. If you watch the intro, you can learn so much. Basically, my wife's cup, I rarely use it. Oh god, I hope I don't drop it. To begin, we have max of 5 damage. So we only kill the swordfish if we hit max rolls the way through, rather. This 30 deck has only 2 damage, or 2 health, rather. Seems like a fairly easy kill then. I'll use the 1 to 3. We don't get the kill. Alright, well, unfortunate. But yes, today I'm using a mug I rarely use. Wow! I don't know about enemy placement here, but holy moly, they keep being placed into positions we can immediately engage. See, I'm more scared of the ones that start farther behind, and they can possibly engage on us. I'm not sure. I see again the spikes are here, could be useful. Do they have any special abilities or special stations here? I don't see any, so no healing this time. Now, I do wonder if I should try to take those healing occasions and heal our people who have wounds. I think, though, that wounds can only be healed on characters who are staying at base instead of characters who are being healed here. I think there's a distinction between wounds and normal harms. I'm not sure. Goodnight, Marks. If I break Namza's mug, she'll hang me from the yardarm. You're not wrong. I'd have to clean up all the pieces and throw away the mug. And when she says, hey, Resorty, where's my favorite blue and green mug? I'll say, do we bring that from the US? I don't think so. Seems wrong to me. Alright, so ideally we'd like to push the enemies together. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to do that easily. Shish Babette might be able to push 2. Did I select that ability? Oh, again, it'd be so great to see what abilities they have in the deployment phase. I don't think there's a way to do so. You just have to remember. I'm going to behave as if she has the 2 push. Put her here, she steps forward, she pushes hard. That then allows us to hammer the 2 together. Using a mate is fine. Cat. He can then use the rope afterwards if need be. You think the throw is push 2? It might be. I can't remember right now what push 2 on her is. We'll learn these things for sure. Part of the game for me right now is we played it a couple weeks ago, remembering who the characters are. Now, it is possible to change character names this game. I should probably name them after all of you, but I recognize that it could also be useful to title them with what abilities they have. I don't know. Have a Champman some Nightbot can tell us what abilities the pirates have? No. There's a reason that you all have the emote, Resorty Note. I think that's what it's called. So that you're able to take a note for me. That's what I need. Alright, so if they slam together, I don't quite remember how movement works. I believe an enemy would then be pushed on a diagonal. That's right! Thank you for taking notes, I appreciate it! Yeah. It would be fine to have a big boy here to do 2 damage with no troubles. Little Johnny. I believe Snoring Ron is the one I want, actually. And the reason for that is... How do I take you home? With this one. He's one of the arsonist. Oh, here we go. So when you mouse over the characters, you can see that she's a Spearmaiden 2, Defender 0, Heavy Arm 1. So if you remember what the trees are, you then remember what they actually have. I don't remember the trees. That said, Snoring Ron's my arsonist, so I'm going to move him into attack. And then, you know what's wrong with having a captain? Good old cap. Oh, better yet. Wait. Better yet. If I put the captain here, he can push the one enemy into... He can push an enemy into the pole, the mast. But the enemy bounces off the mast, I believe, on diagonal. We have to hope he goes this way. We'll figure it out together. That's how this thing works. Alright. And then one extra character, Snoring Ron. I'm going to have you right here to do some damage. This might not work out, but I have some ideas. How do my ideas work out? Let's see. So number 1, Shish Babette steps forward 1. Her throw pushes 2, you hero. Cat. Then... Cat. If we have the mate attack, it hits into him. I believe they're both pushed this way. If the captain attacks, the enemy's going this way. See, this is one thing I don't know, is how you determine which direction on the diagonal the enemy will move. Cat. If Snoring Ron attacks, and then Cutter attacks, this enemy then dies. If the mate steps forward and pushes, neither enemy moves. They bounce off. Yeah, so learning diagonal versus the bounce off, something I gotta work on. We can get a kill here, I believe, on both of them. So Cutter, I want you to push. Ron, I want you to throw the flask. It is one per battle, and then attack here. There you go, team. There you go, team. One of my favorite songs as a kid, "Oh Victory in Jesus." How do we turn that into a song about this battle? Oh victory in movement, the head smash together. There you go, team. We got a new item. It's called the Quick Foot Banner. Unit is immune to engaged. Engage is what means that while you're in melee, you can only move one step. So we get full movement in melee. That allows our characters to move around for pushes. That's pretty cool. And that goes on everybody, actually. It's a item that goes onto the deck, with a little flag, and everyone feels quite pleased by that. As I mentioned earlier, this is a game that is on the sale right now. This game is one that I'm being paid to play, so consider clicking that link there. Clicking that link in chat helps me to get more opportunities like this, but also lets you see the game that's being played. So much fun to think through the missions. Also some fun playthrough possibilities where you're the captain and get to decide what happens to your crew. I do thank you for being here. I'll be giving away a key for this game in about 15 minutes or so. Opportunity to win a key for free. We'll see how it goes. All right, we have now the Quickfoot banner. It has 4 HP like our other modules. We'll see what happens. All right, I wish to go to the event. The Praetorian gives an item of +1 armor, -1 HP. So you convert HP into armor. Armor can be penetrated. Is this a good item? I don't recall if armor refreshes every turn. I don't believe it does. Where's my eye patch for the stream? I know, I'm a terrible streamer for not doing dress up. No roleplay. I'll give you the captain's voice when you do some reading. Maybe right here you get the captain's voice. We'll see. Children of the sea. The most dangerous routes lead through glass formations. The thick fumes make it hard enough to breathe and let alone navigate through. This isn't my favorite sensation, you know. I'd rather tell your men to shut it. Hear that? They're close. Quiet on deck. Too late. Turn around, Cutter. Behind you. Nice and slow. No sudden moves. No, he's not a little boy. Not even human. Not alone. 2 or 3, 5 more. He wants something, the little bugger. Payment for safe passage, Mabby. Children of the sea, they call him. The talisman on her neck means he's been chosen by the goddess. Bad luck for them. All right, there are 3 things we can possibly do. Number 1, give him gold. We have 290 right now. A gold can be used during the mission to get upgrades for the boat at certain locations. And a random crewman heals 1 wound. That's cool. Wounds heal slowly. You have to leave a person in the infirmary. Every mission they skip, they get 2 health back. Give him an item. The captain himself heals 1 injury and gives up an item. The captain's full health. Or lastly, steal the necklace. Gain a random rare item. The crewman gains a wound. No one is super low on health. I believe I'm stealing from a quote-unquote child, my friends. Who gets wounded? Ron gained 1 wound, so one of my big boys takes 1 more damage. Ever had your arm gnawed off by a demon child? 'Cause you're about to. Let's get the heck out of here. My goodness, I realize we're pirates, but such vulgarity. Wow. Alright, we sail away once more, having gotten a new item. Let's see what the new item is. Hey, CS Prof, didn't I have a hat I wore during the other sub-game? Yes, if this were a submersible game, I would be wearing the captain's hat. Also, a little secret from me to you. We have another hat on the way. I have another hat that will be used for a game before too long. We'll see. So, the Shrine of the Drowned Goddess, I believe is lets us get some healing points on people, or the Royal Vitrine Company Shipyard, allowing us to buy and upgrade things for our troops. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, we got ourselves Medusa's Head. Show the magical trinket to an enemy. Range of 3 cells. Apply stunned for 1 turn. In stun, the enemy cannot do a darn thing. So lock someone in place for 1 full turn. Boss characters are often immune to stun. This again does not end the turn. You just use it 1 time. I'm gonna give the captain. He's the most mobile of us. It might be most useful. Alright. How's our health looking? How's it going? Everyone's down by a little bit except for the captain. I have a 290 money. Let's upgrade the ship. Here we go.
Our supplies are perilously low as usual.
Welcome to the harbor. Respect the peace and you'll find yourself in good company. Break the rules and you'll regret it. So if you want to, you can do extortion here and then fight your way through the merchants to get bonus items. Let's see what we can buy instead. The Pennant of Speed. Everyone gets, not everyone, sorry. Only the trash characters get 1 movement. Or Plunder Chest. Grants no special bonuses but is worth a lot after the raid. Oh, I do like my meta upgrades. I do like them. But no actual upgrade. Let's see. Ahead we have some fights, and then a cannon store or a goddess's shrine, or possibly an event. We'll have another place to upgrade towards the end. We'll get gold on each of these battles ahead, so I'm gonna go ahead and take this and maybe feel bad about it. Alright, that will help us if we get through this thing. Alright, there it goes. I think you might get to keep this and get the money from it, even if, or the upgrades from it, even if you fail the mission. So, it's an investment in the future. To the right's a Praetorian. Get another brew of armor for bonus armor. Or the right is a glass cannon. 1 HP for 3 to 4 damage. So it's a lot more damage. We'd have to protect it, though, more than anything else. We're going glass cannon. This may have been a terrible choice, but I can't wait to see how it works. Or, you know, doesn't work. Okay, so they start with all weapons ready. Targeting only modules, targeting anything, targeting only cannon. The cannon targeter is 1 to 3 damage. If it high rolls, it destroys this cannon here. This cannon is firing on my captain. Alright. All of their cannon have only 2 health. That seems quite weak. I most want to destroy the one that's targeting my module and might destroy it. So, it's possible we destroy all of them this turn. I'm gonna hope we get enemy low roll on our middle cannon. The captain be fine, it's true. The captain can just take damage. Alright, so high roller on the one targeting the module. Good. Middle roll on the one targeting the captain. Oh, brutal. All right, so 1 to 3, we got the 1. So we'll finish this one off. Now, hopefully low roll here. Good. 1 to 3, it took 3. We use the cannon breaker to fire on their cannon. Awesome. And now we have a turn and a half. A turn and a half to figure out what to do. All right, so what do we have here? Bonus HP, bonus movement, bonus movement. The one has only 2 damage. A new enemy called Flintlock. We've seen them before. So the Flintlock can do basic damage if they get close, or they can aim and do really high damage. 3 damage to an enemy or a person of ours who maintains line of sight. It's like sniper characters in some other games. They have only 3 health. That can be very cool to destroy. Anyway, for now we'll do the 1 to 2 damage on the movement bonus. Very good. And I'll begin to bombard the Flintlocks first. Only got 2. Same thing here, get the kill. Only 1 left. This is our last shot, a 1 to 3. I'm gonna go ahead and weaken the whale tail, just so that they don't cleave us to death. Unfortunately, friends, it's been another hour. It's time for a quick little ad break. We're gonna go ahead and do the ad break, and then we'll do a giveaway. If you wanna get a chance to win this game, be here in 3 minutes. That'll be a fun time. Thanks for hanging out with me during this sponsored stream. You're able to see that little link at the top of chat. Maybe consider clicking that one. Check out the game. It is 20% off right now. It's a first week of release deal. Won't be there forever, but should be fun anyway. All right, working through it all the way. Jack, thank you. A computer program akin to a worm. Okay, so worms are kind of malware. There's like Trojan horses also. I wonder if it's some like trickery here. Like, what do worms do? They can be split in half and regrow. They reproduce asexually. Maybe it's virus. Sorry. I went a little bit too extreme there, a little bit too lateral thinking, just virus. A person likely to be at the top of a sign-up sheet. A go-getter. A person who cares. A person whose name is A. A person who sits at the front of the classroom. I want to say an A-type or type A, but doesn't quite fit though. Hires more staff, maybe expands, maybe. Blank Stone, a 1799 archaeological discovery, but this is a Rosetta Stone. Good old Napoleon, thank you. China's southernmost province. This is the kind of thing that I should know. Hunan province would fit. No, it would not. I think Hunan's very west anyway. Who knows? A good faith dealing. So selling at a fair price, negotiating openly, epistemic equality, not sure. They sometimes take down paintings. Art thieves, curators, museum guards. A takedown could be art critics to insult a painting. Let's go ahead and do art critics and see if that's right. Enjoy a hammock, perhaps. Nap, snooze, rock, possibly. Author of Foucault's Pendulum and the Prague Cemetery. I thought Foucault's Pendulum was Umberto Eco. Does that fit? It does. I think it's Umberto Eco, almost certainly. Follow orders for to obey. Gets a look at. I've seen it. I've seen it all. As you blank. As you wish. The story of the Princess Bride. What though is KYH? A corrosive solution. That's me lie. So rock and the other one's absolutely wrong. It could be to lol, to hang out. As you what? As you like, possibly? We'll see. To the Downs then. Our first time on the Downs, see how it goes. Paternity test basis. That is a DNA, probably. High School in a 1982 comedy. I've never seen it, but it's called Fast Time at Ridgemont High. Legally obligated to tell the truth, under oath, surely. Guy who presses the flesh. Guy who presses the flesh. I want to say like a butcher. Producer of hit music. It's a drum. You hit it to make music. A Cinemaman song, singer Simone. Oh, Nina Simone, surely. A masseur. A masseur presses the flesh of a human body. What's this one here? Villains in Casablanca. Oh, the Gestapo. I said the Germans, I'm sorry. A cousin of Juliet who was slain by Romeo. It was a very long time ago, I don't remember. Extends one's tour to re-up into the military. Last one for now. Not only that means also. Like Trickster Spirits. Faye? No more, no more, no more. Pause that game. Friends, it is time for a once-an-hour giveaway. We still have 4 keys for this game. If you are interested in winning a key for the game right here, please type anything in chat. A word, a letter, anything you want to put in there. I'd appreciate it. We'll do the drawing in a moment or so. Thanks for being here, folks, and yeah, hope you enjoy the win. Give it to the YouTuber. All right, so Grobzilla, if you win, I'll give it to a YouTuber. YouTuber, type something in chat, and you'll have the opportunity to possibly win. Type any who. That's better. That's better. I like that. Give me my booty. You pirate friend might just win. I love the words you all type in. Also fun. We'll give another 30 seconds. So our first mate says, that's a mighty impressive ship they have there.
Imagine what loot they might have in that cargo hold.
My characters are speaking. The captain just said, imagine what's in the cargo hold. I'm sorry for reading that aloud. I'm going to place the characters, and then we'll go ahead and play the game actually factually. So the whale tail here can be pushed into the swordfish with Shish Kebab's throw. 1, 2, I believe it'll be a kill, 1 damage via the throw, the hit, and 1 damage via the slamming together. Their shooter's really far away. There are ropes here, and that's super interesting to think about. So Shish Kebab, I'm going to put you behind, because I don't want to get hit by the swordfish here. We need to avoid the being in a long line, clearly. The hit happens. I believe that you die. I believe you do 1 damage to the swordfish. I can have someone use a rope to get behind this guy, to get in front of this guy, and push him 1 back. This rope is useless. It only goes to here. Also, a barrel with rum. You can heal yourself fully. That's cool. Setting up is taking longer than I wanted to, so we're going to go and do the drawing now. The winner is, out of 40 possible users, the winner is 3, 2, 1. Todd the Wraith. Subscriber, Todd the Wraith, a follower since 9/24, a few days ago, and now you're already winning big. Congratulations, Todd. You put Crombuchet in chat. I'll send you via whisper right now. There you go. You got the winner. Congratulations. Friends, in 1 hour more, we're going to do another giveaway. We still have 3 keys to give away. We're going to give 1 away at noon my time, 1 at 1 p.m., and 1 at 2 p.m. 3 keys, 3 hours, gonna be awesome. Now don't stay up too late just to get a key. I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but you should probably get some sleep. Some of you all. Alright, so we're throwing here, getting the kill on the whale tail. I can then have someone step in and slam the swordfish into the wall. She needs line of sight. So to put the arsonist... What I worry about is someone walks in and slams him that way. I don't know what direction he'll go. I'll use the captain for that. He can get there, he can push. He'll then be exposed to the swordfish, but the swordfish can push on a line. I'm gonna put Ron here with hopes of stepping in and getting a kill or arsoning him. All right, that should deal with 2 enemies. I'll then use a mate as my last character. I'd like to have the mate go after the flintlock, because we'd be trying to get line of sight and fire on us. I'll throw him here for now. That is our place. That's not Ron? That's not Ron? Snoring Ron. So Little Johnny's home. This is Snoring Ron. He's selected. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Thank you for your concern, though. That is indeed Ron. I think. Whew. Here we go. Here we go. You stay up late to get a key. You're gambling time and money to save money. So, in Ray gambling. Recently, I sold off a bunch of extra cards on Steam. You know, the cards you get from playing video games? Usually they're worth like 5 cents. I had a couple rarer cards I didn't really need, and so I sold a bunch of them and ended up getting, I don't know, somewhere around $12 in Steam bucks. And I said, okay. It is the case that when I buy video games, I can write them off of my taxes, so I don't want to use that money for video games. What should I do with it instead? I use some of it to finish up some card collections. It's an impressive amount for cards. I have a lot of games from a lot of publishers that give cards, and I don't really play the games at all. I just leave them open to get cards. It's a terrible thing. Anyway, so with my $12, I said, what should I do with this money? And I suddenly remembered about CS, Counter-Strike loot boxes. And so I went and bought 2 Counter-Strike loot boxes and 2 keys and did some Counter-Strike loot box gambling. Woo! I'm approximately 5 years late for the hype. Out of one box, I got a skin for a shotgun that was worth 53 cents. Woo! And the other one, I got a skin for some AK or something that was worth $5. $5. And so I sold both of them and realized with my $5.50, what could I afford? Another loot box and a key. And so I gambled that away also. And out of that one, I got something worth like 40 cents. I sold it, and that's the end of the money. I'm not gonna put money into Steam just to unlock CS boxes, but I'm okay with taking the money from cards and doing so. Now at this point I have no cards left, other than ones I've used to level up my profile, and so we're probably done with CS gambling now, but it's really fun. I don't know, I'm okay with gambling of the sort where I say, if I lose money here, a small amount, no big deal. But yes, loot boxes are so appealing to me. As I've said before, I have an addictive personality in some respects, but I know my limits. Yeah, but that excitement of when you open the box and the wheels start spinning, you might be able to get a special knife that's worth $1,000. It's really kind of delightful, but don't you worry, team. I'm out of Steam bucks now. I will stop spending, don't worry. I should play the card game Shop Sim. A number of our community members are playing that, and Dolphin Chemist is playing it also. It's so repetitive as a game, right? You can open cards over and over and over again. I'm not sure it will stream well, but it looks really cool. Looks very cool. All right, friends, can I make this work? I think I can. You throw. It's a knockback. You are dead. Cool. Okay. I might back out of this depending on directions. If you attack, he goes that way. Good. Okay. Snoring Ron throws the fire, does 2 damage. It's a kill. I'm not sure if that was the best possible start, but at least one of them is dead and one is wounded. All that's left is the mate. So the swordfish wants to push in straight lines. No one is currently grouped for straight line. We're fine. The mate could swing in basically anywhere and do 1 damage push. But I believe that actually doesn't help at all. Yeah, there's nothing to do with the mate that makes a bonus in any way. I could push him back 1 step, but then you're just attacking to us. So I'm past the turn with shields up. We'll see what happens. 1 is dead.
When you're this inept, you're always outnumbered.
Okay, a couple things. Number 1, they charge Shishkabet hard. She doesn't have that much health. That's not great. Number 2, Shishkabet's gonna be fired for 3 damage if she stays exposed. So, here are some thoughts. We can't be, what's the word? We can't be engaged, so she can move far distance. Now, can she go to here? No, bizarrely she can't move on this line. Why not? She can move, oh, wrong character. We're fine. All right, so she can move far away and break line of sight, definitely. Having done so, she can throw, which pushes the enemy back 2. If she goes to where Ron is... Oh, can Ron shield up and be a wall?
There's no use hanging about.
Brace 1. Applies 1 armor, applies push immunity. So we can push the swordfish into Ron to do 1 damage to the swordfish. If we can get the swordfish to the edge, we can then push him off the edge. So Cutter moves to here. Cutter pushes back. I want to get Babette out of line of sight, but not step in the fire. And so she can throw 5, is that correct?
Something amiss.
5. So if she's here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Glorious. Okay. I think this will work. So Cutter goes here. Cutter attacks this direction.
Let's hunt.
Babette goes here. She went through the fire? Doesn't really matter. While standing here, she's allowed to heal herself. It's not a turn end. Awesome. She can then hunk her javelin this way. Big push, big bounce. The mate can finish him off.
I'd say that went rather well.
Awesome.
You know, for me.
What a bloody mess. The sniper needs to target before he shoots. So we're fine for this turn. I can move Snoring Ron right up the middle to potentially draw enemy targeting. I can then move him to here to break line of sight. So we move Ron forward for that purpose. And have him go and armor up. Find targets, Ron is expected. If he moves here to the break line of sight, he does. Cap. Shield up again, just in case. It is now time for everyone to run forward, or to use the one and only one rope. There are no swordfish left, so we're allowed to stand in lines. Fair captain here. Take the rope.
Can't make me.
Oh, the captain can't move? Oh, it's not selecting the captain. The mate's standing there. Take that rope! Fly on in. He could heal, but he's full health. That's fine. We could Medusa's head at 1, 2, 3 away. No, shields up all fine. And lastly, we have the mate who can attack. Shields up, you're fine.
I feel like I just stole off the
And shift Babette's. Big damage if we can get forward. I'll go to here. No matter who they target, we can get a kill this turn, I believe, by pushing into the wood. All right, looking pretty good. Right, target there, no problem. So Shishbabette can throw. The captain can go here and damage. We need line of sight though, so captain go here. You have to resolve a character's turn before you can move someone else, unfortunately. It'd be great to move and then attack, but attack in, push back, one more damage needed. Shish Babette, go here, get that throw. Maybe I should be taking elite fights, but another pretty good one. Alright, what do we get? The glass cannon. Alright, it only does one, or only has 1 HP, but it does, I believe, 3 to 4 damage, so an almost guaranteed kill on many things. It has a cost of 1 also. What's best about that is after the cannon breaker, which is 1 to 4 damage, shuts off because there's no cannon left, this one keeps firing. We just need to keep it alive. Good fight, very happy. There's only one place to go, a normal attack ahead. Plenty of firepower, we can take a hit. We get ourselves an item, an epic item, or figurehead. We heal 1 per turn on the mate. Mates get 1 more movement. I like it. So we're kind of locked on a path now for the next 3 or so moves. That's okay though. Can't wait to get to the boss fight. Alright, so they have 4 shots. I believe it's the case that enemy ships have unlimited command points, so can always fire all their guns. They're really targeting my characters. They're surprisingly not targeting the glass cannon. They're targeting the light cannon, which is only 1 to 2 damage. So what do we see? All of their weapons can fire at 1 to 3 or 2 to 4 on all targets. These are both glass cannons, and so if we hit it all, they'll be fine. So we have this light cannon protect itself. Great. This one's 1 health also at 2 to 4 damage. It's targeting Little Johnny, who I haven't used much yet, but I'd like to. The glass cannon guarantee will destroy one of these. So let me take the 1 damage here, saving Little Johnny. Killing mates is absolutely irrelevant. I'm sorry. It's not that I think you're a trash person who's unworthy of your captain's attention. However, you are a trash person unworthy of your captain's attention. So we're ignoring that. Cannon breaker fire here. The mate takes a damage. Oh no! 1 damage on mates. Oh, poor buddies. Alright, glass cannon guaranteed kill here, all cannon down. Lovely! So 4 whale tails and only 1 swordfish. So 4 dudes that do crazy AoE damage. Well. The only character I have who can do range damage is Shish Babette. And, I have characters who can armor up in range, but if they armor up, they can't attack. So this might be a bit of a disaster. This might be pretty bad. Their buffs are practice dummies, 1 damage, and then various movement. Okay. Next turn, the glass cannon is going to fire on a whale tail, definitely. Destroying the Practum is important. So 1 to 4 damage. Hello? Oh, only shoot a cannon. Shoot. It doesn't matter, we only have 3 command points, but this is useless now. So 1 to 3 damage, please high roll. Not quite. Alright, we've just removed 1 bonus damage for everybody. We now glass cannon onto 1 whale tail. Got a kill. Awesome. We have 2 more shots for a maximum of 5 damage. I'm going to ignore the swordfish for now. We can definitely destroy movement for them, or we can try hard to kill a second whale tail. I'm being greedy. We got a high roll, awesome. We killed more whale tail. There we go, team. It's time for a battle. What comes, I do not know. Special locations here. Man, immediately 2 spikes. Spikes do 2 damage to anyone that bounces into them. 1+1, ignore armor. The swordfish is standing in between these. That's very, very strange placement. He's hiding in his spikes, if you say so, boss. So, my thought is someone... How can we do this? I was going to say someone double pushes here, and then Whaletail pushes back, and then attack in. But to do that what? We want to push you back also. Someone would just stand in the fire then. And life is not trying, you're merely surviving if you're standing outside the fire. So Garth Brooks encourages us to stand in the fire. I'm not sure I want to do that. We could just push into boring old... Oh, you know what? The way to do this is to push this direction, and then either have someone push in, or have them smash together and then push in. I think that's that. Find Captain, you go here. Shish, etc., you go here. I believe Little Johnny has the ability to... No, he doesn't. What's the second combat medic point? I know the first combat medic is heal. I think the second one... I can't remember, unfortunately. Well, we'll go ahead and bring Little Johnny in this time, I guess. Let's see. So, throw... Attack that way. You'll move in and fight. Strong mate will come this way. Alright, so it goes. Bonus health, thank you. Bonus health indeed. That's Garth where the bodies are? All I know about Garth Brooks is he was also Chris Gaines. Wasn't that weird? That was pretty weird. I don't know. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're missing an important part of the 1990s, especially a song called Callin' Baton Rouge. Operator, won't you put me on through? I gotta send my love down to Baton Rouge. Hurry up, you gotta put her on the line. I gotta talk to that girl one more time. Alright, so there are actually a variety of ways to get kills here now that I focus a little bit more. Because we can immediately have Johnny smash for 2, and then the throw will be a kill, I believe, or close to it. Okay, let's see what happens. So cutter, push, 1 damage. Babette's, if you throw 1 and 1, or 1 and 2, very weird push. So Johnny, smash. Don't step forward. Babette, throw, get a kill. Okay. Now I want mate to go here, Mate go here, attack, kill. Okay. Mates are trash, don't you worry, team. Oh my goodness. So I was initially saying, wow, why didn't the swordfish stand here and stab through the diagonal? Like, that's a weird move. I forgot that my mate could be slammed also. Well, that's pretty bad. This is fine, this is fine. So we can get a kill here pretty easily. Poor mate. So we can deploy one more mate if we want to, just in case. Fine. Hello, mate, we've been missing you.
Good as gold, I am.
Alright, so, Cutter go here. Cutter smash moves that way. Johnny, oh, having already moved, we can't do that, sorry. Johnny walk in. Johnny smash. Cutter move here. Kill. Come on. I feel like I'm doing better on seeing the moves today. Is the mate actually not dead? Do mates actually just take wounds? They can heal up later? I thought mates really and truly died because they're garbage humans who are unworthy of names. Alright, big buff, big buff. We get healing, I believe, and also something else. I don't remember what it is right now. Was it? Movement and healing on the mates. Gotta keep the mates alive. Good to good. I love that one has all of the open cannon slots and all the module opens as each mission starts. If you had to make hard decisions of what modules to take as you're going along, that would be sad. We're looking good still. How much farther do we have to go? So we have, ahead is a shrine. I think it's only healing. I'm not sure on that though. Then event or battle. Battle, spend money, final fight. So we have possibly 2 fights left. That's I want the event always, always. On we go! Also, we got a giveaway in half an hour for this game. If you're enjoying it, consider clicking the link at the top of the chat box, checking it out. It takes you to a analytics page that helps me, and then also takes you to a Steam page where you can see the game, maybe wishlist it, or get it for 20% off. Really enjoyable game. In my view, a combination of Into the Breach, a little Slay the Spire, a little XCOM, dashed in with a few other games too. All good. Here in the sacred depths of her shrine, you can tend your wounds in a healing spring, regain abyssal essence to harness the beast of the deep, or choose an ancient relic. But mark my words, you greedy so-and-so, you can only pick one. Alright, so heal random character, gain 3 essence. We have 3 essence right now. A Kraken Smash does 4 damage on up to 5 characters, or maybe 3 on 5. A big deal of damage on a few characters in a line. We can use it once right now. If we take this, we can use it twice. Or random common item. Let's take the Smash. Must need more smashing. Can't wait to use that in the final battle, if we make it that far. Alright, so if we go to the encounter here, we get a Ring of Renewal. A unit heals by 4 at the start of its turn. Who on earth would take 4 damage and not die? I guess you can treat the 4 as overhealing, so getting any healing would be good at all. Or Red Skies at Morn. That's a mission I don't know. Let's go there. What's Ether for summoning the Kraken, or one of 2 other deep sea beasts. They're the big attacks in the game. Similar to some XCOM-like games, you can have a laser fire on the battlefield one time. So the captain does have more than 4 HP. The only issue is the times that I've seen enough enemies target him to do 4 damage, he's been killed. Now, maybe I just feel bad about that, the one time he took 8 damage a turn, but, you know, we see. The crimson clouds on the distant horizon serves the grim harbinger of the storm to come. Now black clouds surround you, casting an ominous shadow on the ship. The air crackles electricity as a hot wind whips across the deck, setting the crew's nerves on edge. We're barreling straight into the squall, Captain. What says you? Red skies at night, sailors delight. Red skies at morn, sailors take warn. We could go around it. Everyone heals 1 wound. A random cannon or module gains 2 damage. Or sail through. Everyone gains 2 wound heal, and 1 cannon or module probably gets destroyed. 1 wound. Mr. Wilkes, wear ship and set sail. We're turn about and use our own wind out runner. Light cannon took 2 damage. I think the light cannon had 3 HP. I'm not sure though. Agent, good seeing you, friend. Run away? The crew may approve for a time being, but they'll be at your throat if the weather turns. What do you mean? Doesn't the crew trust me to avoid the storm? To keep them all safe? I guess not. Next time, straight through. Show me the ship. What kind of damage it's taken. So unfortunately, yeah, the basic cannon only takes 2 damage, then it's destroyed. So we have a kind of awkward moment now, where we have 3 command points worth of shooting, but one of the command points can only fire on other cannon. So we want to get that thing back online or improved in the future. Next battle might be a little rocky. So do we want the Brew of Recklessness? Take a sip from the bottle, applies 1 more damage and negative armor. This could be incredibly strong on our Big Bopper, who does 2 damage right now. It can go to 3 damage. The cook tends not to be in range of people attacking him. That said, we could also give this to Shish Kebet, and then she can do more damage at range with Big Push. It seems very strong. Or another glass chest to get even more meta points after the raid. Because I'm terrified of the boss fight, let's go ahead and take the somewhat safer one that gives an actual bonus if we win. Alright, give me the ship battle. Okay, so the glass cannon will be immediately destroyed. They're focused only on cannon right now. Their cannon all have 3 damage. Their cannon can only target cannon. We have to deal with that first. Oh, interesting. Boarding crew modified by -1. We can only put 3 people on the field. We gotta deal with that. Whaletails, pawns, that's their trash character, and flintlocks. So a whole bunch of AoE damagers. I must protect the glass cannon. I'll have the glass cannon fire on the ones targeting it. Fine. There are 2 targeting the cannon breaker that each do 1 to 4 damage. We might get lucky on the rolls, we might not. I'm gonna knock one of them out entirely. We got a high roll, how cool is that? This one does 1 to 3. Do we get a high roll? Ah, we do! We do! Now, does the enemy get a high roll here? It doesn't. It does only 1 damage. Lucky us. Alright, so Cannon Breaker finished off this cannon. Ah, not a great roll. This one fires also. And now we have our glass cannon do 3 to 4 damage. So reduction of boarding crew, more movement. There's the healing we hate. And lastly, additional movement. Must destroy healing, must destroy boarding crew removal. So boarding crew, we high rolled the 4, so good. 3 to 4 could destroy the rum supply. We have a 1 to 3 backup, so please destroy rum supply. Alright. 1 to 3, please do 2. Oh! Boo! Boo low rolls, boo! So unfortunately, they're going to get 1 health back every single turn. Annoying. You heard Mr. Wilkes say it's a tough one?
Then we shall have to do the same, Mr. Wilkes.
Bring out our best characters. Okay. There is so much AoE right here. So 1 AoE, 2 AoE, 3 AoE. These are interestingly placed for very easy push into a fire. These are interestingly placed for push back into each other. And then there's the gunners, we'll deal with them later. There are no ropes nearby, nor special items. There are these spikes I really like, but I don't see an easy way to get any of the front line into the spikes right now. Okay, Shishkabet's throw pushes enemies too. I believe if she throws here, the enemy will be knocked back here, but the enemy behind will not move. Shishkabet could attack from this direction, pushing an enemy into the casks for 1 bonus damage. After that's, well, The question really is then which direction does Big Boy go here? And you can never tell ahead of time because I haven't found out how to do it ahead of time. If they go this direction, that's great. That's bonus damage in a big way. I think we have to just play this one out and see what happens. So, Captain there, Babette there. Is that right or is that backwards? That's backwards, actually. Okay, instead, Babette here, Captain here, push in. And hopefully it goes to the left. If it goes to the right, we'll figure out anyway. Alright, and over in this direction, Ron has only 4 health. He can throw fire to do 1 more damage. Little buddies have 3. So if we have 2 characters here, we could use the Kraken, good call. The Kraken can hit on a straight line only. So hit 2 here, 2 here. You're right though, I always forget to have the Kraken until the boss fight. The Kraken would kill 2 here or 2 here. Man, the Kraken's crazy strong. Okay, because you reminded me, I'm gonna Kraken across these. Hit both of those, kill both of those. And then have Ron and a pawn kill this one. That's the fight. We'll see how it goes. Welcome, everyone.
Let's ride this.
My friends, I give you the Kraken. Oh. Cool. We want to save the next one for the next battle, obviously. Okay, I want to go to Ron Smash.
I'm salty, sir.
Mate Smash also. Good. Oh, big stabbing. Big mess. Terror of terrors. So both the mate and Ron are now exposed for targeting. Fine. Okay. If the captain attacks, the enemy moves that way after bouncing. If Babette attacks, the enemy moves that way. That's so annoying. Why they're not slamming into the right direction, I do not know. So Cutter could attack from here, pushing them back, and then Babette can spin here and see what happens. We'll see how this goes. We'll figure it out. Okay.
Must have been distracted by the stench.
Babette can definitely do what? If she throws the javelin, she'll do 1 damage plus knockback 1 damage. If she walks in thrust, she can hit 2 enemies on a line. There are no lines left. I'm going to backspace this.
Decked with their blood.
If I instead of Babette go first and throw, the captain can then get a kill afterwards.
Everything about you turns my stomach.
Whaletail or Whaletail. There's no way to get both of them without walking into a fire. Oh, we can Medusa head and stun someone. Let's go ahead and use that now.
I'm off again.
You can't move. Wahaha. Cutter goes here. Cutter pushes him back into the fire. He'll die this next turn. Okay, there we go. Oh, they heal. Oh, they heal. Oh, I forgot they heal. Oh, oh, this is bad. Everything is bad. We're gonna be fine, team. I just forgot I didn't destroy the healing thing. It's fine. It's all. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Man, enemies healing has got to be the worst thing in the world in this game. Oh my goodness. Oh, how he hates it. Everything's fine, team. Everything's fine. Cat. Babette can stab through and kill, weaken both of those. The captain can step forward and smash this. I want to be careful we do not step into the fire. Now, I hope the captain eventually has a way of, yeah, I hope the captain eventually has a way of doing an AoE. Enemies healing in any game is the worst thing ever. It is. It is. Not a big fan of that. I need to upgrade the captain's basic swing to do 2 damage. 1 damage is really killing us. Okay. We need Babette to get out of line of sight. Same with these boys. That's right, they're boys. They're not men. So, the whale tail here is going to heal 1, take 2 damage, or possibly take 2 damage, heal 1. Either way, he really is dead this time. God is my witness, he better be dead. We're going to have Cutter push in, weaken both.
I'll pay back tenfold.
We could... He's going to die of fire. Good. I was going to say we could have Babette move in and kill both. What we actually need to do is have her break line of sight and then throw to finish off this one.
Let's cause. Let's fight.
Both of these will die of fire. We're in good shape. Want to break line of sight on these, but it's hard to do that in a way while advancing. The mate can move all the way in. Fan of that for sure. That doesn't break line of sight. I forgot. There's small covers and big covers, and only the big covers block line of sight. Mistakes, mistakes, mistakes. So we undo again. Appreciate that undo a whole bunch. We can move back this direction. And all break line of sight that way.
No thanks.
Ron? Oh, need to finish the mate. Mate shield up, that's fine.
Sorry, I can't. I don't make the rules.
Okay, Ron goes here, breaks line of sight. Shield up also, fine. Enemy dies. So they heal before it burns. Gotta remember that. Flintlocks take line of sight.
As good as dead.
Let's raise hell.
Everyone's in good shape. That's great. Our fine captain can move to the rope and get in there. Because they only have 2 health as of right now, if the captain... I want to say if the captain can move here, he can kill both of them, but he can't quite get that far. Can Babette. So the rope swing is always maximum right here, unfortunately, with current movement. Huh. I just need to move in someone who is not being actively targeted. The captain's being targeted by both. Now, unfortunately, the enemies are able to do a 1 damage attack with only 1 damage. So, Babette, go. If you normal attack, you kill 1. If you throw attack, you kill 1 also. So not much going on here, but we'll take it. Oh, I forgot she walk in. When she throws, she doesn't walk in. Let me undo and push the correct attack. There we go. Tap. Now, I want the captain to break line of sight on this fellow. Place to do that's behind here. Next turn, you can get in more. For now, shields up. And then you two big boys, what you doing? Snoring Ron can go here, break line of sight. Shields up. And the mate's not being targeted, so you can go literally anywhere. Strategery.
So many
I wonder if this is going to stab the bat. Nope, target actually. That's really surprising. I don't see a way to knock them together. The mate can get here, do 1 damage. That doesn't really set up a kill. So the mate might get shot, but as always, he's a mate, no problems. Cutter can get here,
The only way they let.
finish him off. Oh, mighty Captain Stab! What a mess!
Oi,
And then
something cooking.
Vet can finish with throw again.
Cost away.
Cool. Like I've said before, one thing I really enjoy about this kind of game is that you're able to think really seriously about how best to figure it out. Like, it scratches some strategy tactics part of me that isn't exactly scratched in Paradox games. I love the strategy of Paradox games, thinking through building, and I think Paradox games are a higher level of abstraction and require a different kind of thought, where this one's a little bit like just nitty-gritty movement, and gosh, I like them both. They both make me feel smart when I figure them out, and that's what games are for. They're not for pleasure, they're for reaffirming intelligence. It's like when the teacher used to write A's on my paper. Oh, how good. The Brew of Recklessness, 1 damage bonus, stealing armor. Man, thinking of putting that on Babette so she can do more damage at range. Let's see. So your main attack is 1, they're both 1 damage. Big Boy is 2 damage, we 3 instead. You can then one-shot a bunch of enemies. So usually I get 1 good hit on my cook. Usually I get multiple good hits on Babette. She'll get it. Strategy more localized. Seldom, I absolutely agree. Absolutely. You see your choices more directly. Often in CK3, you don't know how you've done until 1 hour later when you say, man, I made a really bad decision a long time ago. In this one, you know your bad decisions immediately, and your good ones too. So I guess I'm curious, how many of you are into this kind of game as a player? Or do you not enjoy? Do you not enjoy this kind of game at all? Again, as a player, as a viewer, you're here, I appreciate that. But I know many of you really enjoy grand strategy to play. Is this kind of cool too? This is the kind of game I know much less about. I didn't play the tactics games growing up, and so I'm curious. I'm curious how our community feels about them, and whether you'd like to see more, I suppose, or play them yourself, either way. Alright, the Bazaar, and then we go home. The Bazaar, and then we go home. Once again, it's possible to steal things from them. I don't know. This type of game is fun until nonsense with success chances. So until you miss your 90% shot, yeah, the cannon fire in this game, which is possible to do almost no damage, especially the low rolls of 0. Oh, brutal. What items you got? We have $600 redues. The Ring of Molting. Unit heals 3 at the start of turn, gains 1 max HP, burns, and armor. Interesting. So if I were tanking, if I were tanking, that'd be great. Berserker Girdle, lose an armor, gain a damage bonus. It's then possible for Babette to do 3 on the throw. She would need to give up 1 movement to do that. 3 damage at range. That pushes is so silly. Because she could probably get enemies pushed into a wall. So 4 damage at range. I love it. I love it. Cannot catch on fire is cool also. So the thing I want right now is 250 especially. Okay. Repair the ship. The light cannon can be turned back online for 50 gold. I'm gonna take that. Games like this are King Arthur Knight's Tale and War Tales. Man, War Tales is a game that when it came out, I had just come back to streaming after a time away, and there were so many games I wanted to play. I was like, oh no, I've missed the hype on War Tales. So I actually never played War Tales, though it's a game I kind of want to play at some point. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, extortion. If we fight, we can get the Brew of Stone Skin or the level 4. Level 4 glass chest. Fight the company port. I don't know how many enemies are at the company port, and I don't want to try, because I just want to win a mission. So with 550 left, we're going to go ahead and buy the Berserker Girdle for good old what's her name. We have 300 left, so we could buy Immune to Burning and Heal 1. Or we get another damage bonus. Unfortunately, Beloved Babette has only 2 item slots, so we can't give that to her also. We'll take both of these items. So tons of items, no money left. That is fine. Sail away. Time to equip up. So Babette, Berserker Girdle in place of movement. So +1 damage, +1 damage. So 100 damage is permanent. The other one's a drink. And I don't know if it's an every turn ability. It doesn't say one time. Is a cooldown of 1 turn. Turn rather. Cat. I imagine Big Boy's gonna stand in the fire. So we'll give you that. We then also have ability to heal 1 point. I'm gonna give that to the captain. Not gonna be the captain actually. No slots left. So we'll give it to, I don't know. Like the mates are in pretty bad shape, but they can't hold items. Alright, our arsonist will heal also, and then bonus movement on. Yeah, this is the part where if I take in a second named character, it's very cool. But in case things go rocky, little Johnny will come in. My friends, I give you 5 minutes till ad break. I'm not going to finish this battle during the ad break. So, can you tolerate a very quick AFK? I think you can. I think you can. So I'm going to run AFK to use the restroom. When I come back, we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway. It's going to be good. So how about I'll run the ad break with no crossword. Very sad, very sad. Have the ad break. When I get back, we'll do the good old-fashioned giveaway. In 3 minutes, you will receive the opportunity to receive a Whisper with Me, in which you'll receive a code for this game. Mute myself during bathroom break. So Daigle, I remember years ago, I watched a streamer who had one of those like headsets, like a fighter pilot, and he would forget to mute himself regularly. And so you'd hear the sound of him urinating. And he did it multiple times, and every time he'd say like, that was a mistake. I wonder if he was into it. I don't know. With that cheery thought, I'll be right back. Hello. Good seeing you all. Thanks for waiting during the ad break. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. It's a pleasant time being with you. I have a couple quick things to share. We'll go ahead and do a giveaway for the game, and while the giveaway is running, I'll talk to you about this and that. Won't that be lovely? Good old this and that. AFK, go away, please. Wait, I put with the ad thing. AFK, go away. Please come back in about an hour or so. All right, number one. Got to start a new giveaway. We push the cancel key. We push the refresh key. We push this button. All right, friends, any word in chat, anything in chat at all, you get an opportunity to win this game right here. Hi, Joel, good seeing you. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Admit it, I brought back yesterday's coffee after Rebellion. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is the case that I am treating you all. All right. Or cheating you all. Actually, no. I'll go big resorty for a brief second. The giveaway is running. My friends, I brought you yet another mug to see. Yet another one. This one's very small, so I do not use it on stream. I don't recall where we got this mug, but it's one that we picked up some years back. It came to Japan with us. We love it very, very much. So, yum, yum, yum. Good old coffee. I'm trying to bring you all the mugs today. Now, please do remind me at the end of stream to wash all of these mugs. Because number one, I need to do like dishes generally today. But number two, it is the case that Noms would probably freak out a little bit. And so if there are 5 or 6 mugs all sitting together. Now, we do have a small dishwasher here, so entirely possible that we can get them done in there instead. Number two, quick number two, I recently had a quick little email with a Japanese company. I have to get something done for Noms' birthday. I mentioned before that she's getting a head spa, which is a uniquely Japanese thing where they do massages, and, like water and washing, and this like waterfall. I don't know what all it is, but she wants it so badly. And so I'm trying to make sure I can prepay, right? Pay before she goes, because I don't have to like pay money for her own birthday present. In Japanese culture, until you know someone really, really intimately, you do not use their personal name, right? You don't call them Richard. You call them by family name, Resorty. So there are coworkers who have worked together forever that will call each other by family name even if they go and hang out together. It's a really personal moment to switch to personal name. Anyway, very often Japanese businesses and people can't figure out which of my names is my family name, because my name is super American Germanic, and it doesn't make sense to Japanese people. So they will occasionally call me Resorty or Richard San. The San means honorable, but they do use my personal name in a way they take to mean I'm being very, very polite with you. And it just feels weird every time. It feels so strange. So I just got an email of Mr. Personal Name here, and it was very, very strange. We'll do this Servisu massage. I don't know. I'll just see if Noms gets a special massage. We'll see. Here's the giveaway, friends. The winner is Checker33. Checker33. Congratulations on your big win. We have 2 more keys to give away today. If you lost, that's how it goes. Let me see. Where are you, Checker? Let me find you in the chat here. Maybe I should make a little safe in the chat. There you are. You said hi. Thank you for saying hi, Fred. I appreciate that. I'll go and whisper you with the code. It should be in your email box. That's not true. In your whisper box right now. Enjoy playing. Enjoy having a good time. I do wonder how many sales have not happened today because of the giveaway. Nonetheless, as usual, I should say, we are getting paid to play this game. I'm having an awesome time. It's the kind of game I might want to play on and on and on. It is a one more turn game. Unless it is a, I should go back to CK3 tomorrow, right? This is the hard question. And I'm going to take a quick little vote, because I'm just sure we all are thinking. A little vote here. I could just see my last poll's question. The last poll we ran in chat is baby big? It was a vote on a question of would we get a giant baby in CK3. Tomorrow, question mark. More XCOM pirates. Or CK3, if you please. If you vote now, it's cool. If you just don't care, let's put number 3. Anything is fine. If you just want to watch whatever I put on, please get voting. I'd appreciate it. It'll be up for a minute or so, and we'll see what is what afterwards. It is time for our big old attack, the Royal Vitrine Company Fortress. Putzaru, you bought the game because of me. We sold at least one. Hopefully the devs are happy with that one. Here you go, team. Our little story time here. Blackbone always ran a tight ship. Blackbone is the captain I mentioned earlier that we stole from. He's the captain who wanted our magic crystal that we took and jammed into our eye. That's a little weird. And then we can't fight him right now, but at the same time, we are chasing after him and building up our ship. Let's see. Hey Civilian, I've really been enjoying this game. It's a ton of fun. You were watching the debate. While I am curious about that, I'll read about it afterwards for sure. This game's great though. All right, wow. 48% of you said anything I play is cool. Thank you. That's a lovely thing to say. The next one with more CK3, that's fine. We'll see what happens tomorrow, but yeah, that's very, very nice that many of you are into just the resorty stream in general. Thank you for your kindness. Anyway, we're storming the fortress here. It occurs to me there's a disconnect in the ranks, especially with a crab face like Blackbone at the helm. Let's show them our sympathy with a fat purse and a suggestion of how they might get back to the rot-faced bastard. They could, I don't know, start a fire or 2 or 3. What say you, Captain? Here only for the crosswords. I do need to make a YouTube channel that is just the crossword breaks. I suspect some people would enjoy the process of me gradually solving a crossword. The only issue, and I'm sure be maddening to people who watch the crossword break straight through, is occasionally from break to break I forget what I'm doing, and so I probably say the same things over and over again. Anyway, we could bribe the folks inside to start fires for me. It is the case, though, that I don't have money left. So I guess there's an advantage of maintaining some money until the end, so they're able to get the fires going. That says time to fight. Time to fight the stronghold! Let's see what we can do here. Alright, so any new enemies? No, all standard enemies, just a ton of them. 8 plus 4 is a lot against our 4 attackers. They have a bonus to damage, though a reduction to their HP. See, this is an interesting item on their side. Because if I don't let them harm me, we can clear them so much more quickly. But there are so many of them. I can only deploy 4. They can deploy nigh infinite. A bonus HP. They cannot be locked down. Bonus movement. I never know how to think about this. One thing to say is one of their guns, which is 3-3 targets crew, is off for right now. So the shipwrecker does 4 to 6 damage. The cannon 1 to 3. The cannon 1 to 3. I need a guarantee kill on the shipwrecker. Good. We have 2 shots left. 1 can target cannon, 1 to 4. We got a 3 or 4, awesome. And so someone's firing the captain. It's not the end of the world if the captain gets shot and he's so much HP and he heals every turn. That said, let's try to stop the cannon. A 1 to 3, unfortunately got only a 1, so no luck there. The captain is down at 4 health right now, so we must destroy the deck sweeper. How to do this? I'd like to save my glass cannon to fire on something else, because it can target anything. I'd like to use the cannon breaker to fire on this cannon, but does 1 to 4 damage. A bad roll would be destructive. Gotta believe in the rolls! I should never believe in the rolls again. Out of 1 to 3, I got the 1. Oh boy, oh boy. We have 2 shots left. See, now I want to get cranky and use the shots to guaranteed kill. But no, I'll use a 1 to 3 again. Got at least a 2, awesome. So this cannon is firing on my rum supply. It cannot destroy it, so we can ignore that. The big cannon hits 3 to 4. Like I said, I'm not sure about the glass weapons right now, because it does weaken the enemy by 1 point. Though, man, AoE heavy damage would be crazy. Also, I don't know if friendly fire is a thing. I don't know if the whale tails spin. Will they hit their own people also? No clue, no clue. I think I'm gonna leave that up. So I'm gonna go and get rid of engagement, so we're able to, yeah, so we're able to take, or locking me down more easily, I apologize. Alright, once again, the cannon is firing on my banner. It cannot destroy it, so we ignore that. So, glass cannon does 3 to 4 damage. Let's wipe out an AoE'er. Got a 4, awesome. We can then fire 1 to 3 and 1 to 2 on other enemies and possibly get more kills. Now we can almost certainly kill the gunners. That would make it a little bit less stressful because we won't have to move out of line of sight. Let's see, 1 to 3, it got a 2 at least, 1 to 2, I'll need a 1, that's fine. Alright, there you go team, we did some weakening. The decision not to destroy their fancy knives with bonus damage might be terrible. Let's see. Welcome to the battle. We can only spawn on this side. It has a spike wall, so we have to be so careful we do not end a turn with our characters back to that spike wall. Alright, pawn, 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 pawn. The 4 enemies here are really basic. This also reminded me, saying pawn, 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 pawn. I learned fairly recently, the past year, there's a weaker version of calling SOS in an airplane. SOS means like, there's Mayday, or Mayday, which who knows where that comes from, might be French cursing. So Mayday is like, oh god, we're all gonna die, please help us immediately. There's a weaker version called Pan Pan. I do not know the origin, but you can declare Pan Pan, which means we have a bad situation, but it's not a we're all gonna die emergency. I spent some time, what was it, about 6 months, 8 months ago, listening to flight controllers talk to airplane captains and see like absolutely amazing interactions between these all. The most amazing one was Harrison Ford, the actor who played Han Solo, and other characters like Indiana Jones. Also had this recording where he landed apparently not on a runway, but instead on a taxiway, and almost ran into another airplane. And he got a bad boy point with the Federal Aviation Administration for doing that. Alright. Mayday means come to help me in French. Venez m'aider. Pan Pan comes from French also, meaning breakdown. Interesting. Yeah, I saw, I guess, a folk etymology that said that Mayday came from Mare. Yeah, good to know. Huge reason to watch the stream, random tidbits. Unfortunately, as my 6th grade teacher said on my report card, there's a little comment section where you can say how the student's doing. You know, doesn't do their homework, gets good tests. My 6th grade teacher wrote, has considerable trivial knowledge. And I didn't realize that a 6th grade teacher would have such insight to me as a human. Agonarch Artist, I thank you for the Prime sub, 32 months. Wow. Thank you, Agonarch, it's good seeing you. I hope things are good in Roleplay Creatorville. There you go. This battle's an absolute mess. So I'm really wanting to go fight the trash mobs right away. But these 2 whale tails, with a movement of 4, can get to here. and they might just wreck us. Unfortunately, there's no place where I can ram this one into this one. Okay, the alchemical stand lets us throw a heal up to 4 away to heal the captain. I think what I want to do... Oh, remember, our thrower can do up to 4 damage now. Our thrower can personally destroy 2 pawns at least. I think what I want to do is get some character here to heal the captain and then push the whale tail here, which I believe is a kill maybe? In case it's not, we can put Big Boy next door and slam. Come onto the jam. It's a Space Jam. Space Jam. Okay. I'll want the captain to do something. I need to upgrade his basic attack. I keep saying that. Yeah, I think I can push this guy into the water, but we really need to upgrade his basic attack. Oh, Kraken! Oh, Kraken! Mithras! Thank you! Thank you! I've been saving the Kraken for a reason. So the Kraken could destroy these 2 immediately or these 2 immediately. Or, as many of you prefer, we could wait for a turn or 2. I think the Kraken can attack diagonally also. You genius, Mithras. If you didn't have a subscription, I would give you a gift sub right now. So destroying 2 whale tails feels huge. Absolutely amazing. I still want to heal the captain. The captain could potentially heal thyself, or can you only heal an ally? It affects all units in 3x3. Only the captain has health problems right now, but potentially healing absolutely everyone. CS Prof! Giving a gift sub to Vera Johnson. Vera, enjoy the gift sub. I think CS Prof was throwing that towards today's hero, and an AoE bounced on you. Vera, enjoy the emotes and such, my friend. More importantly, the ability to watch the crossword. Hey, Imperial Agent, thanks for that Prime sub too. A little bit of generosity coming in, helping me do the stream thing. Okay, so if we have the captain here, he can attack and bounce these enemies together. The enemies, no, they don't have the heal each turn. They have bonus HP and a don't damage bonus, right? This damage bonus is terrifying. Okay. If the captain goes here instead, he can walk through and attack this fellow. Definitely getting a kill. He's then exposed to all of these, though. Oh, the thinking. Oh, the thinking. I don't want to deal with the pawns. So, Captain Fellow, you're going to stand here. There's no way you get double knockbacked. Actually, Captain Fellow, you're going to stand here to bounce that enemy. Yeah, that makes sense. Kraken here. Shish Babette, starting here, can step in and kill both of them. If she does that, she will step to here. That's fine. Big Boy Smasher, I'm going to have stay here also and see what happens. And only have one more character. Oh, wrong direction, wrong direction, wrong direction. I need to have the captain in range for healing. Totally forgot. Vets still go here. No problem. Captain here. You can throw up to 4 cells away. 1, 2, 3, fine. So mate stands there. Snoring Ron, Big Boy. Okay, I want the captain to get healed, then to walk across and smash. We're immune to engaged. That's awesome. Big Boy, I'm not sure I'm doing with you. You stand there for right now. Looks beautiful. Let's see how this thing goes. Might be an absolute disaster.
Feeling great.
There's a lot of healing items back here. So we ideally want to draw these enemies out so they're unable to use the barrels with rum. The other thing to say is the swordfish really, really want to attack us on a line. Okay. Job 1. Here is the Kraken. Hello. I'll never get over that. Job 2. Okay. Captain heals up. Awesome. Wish we had a better angle here. Pawn on pawn action. Not useful. He's gonna die. No problems. Beautiful Babette.
Something.
Am I right? If you just walk in and stab, they both die. Wait, why not? Because only 1 damage. Okay. Not as much as I thought it would be, but it's
Something
okay.
amiss?
Ron can move over and smash that fellow. We might do that. For now, good captain, hit here.
Wow, is that the best you
Not the
built
best,
can
whatever.
do?
The pawn should attack into him, and then we'll do 1 damage back. I feel like I missed something there. So Ron could kill this one, but I'm going to wait for the captain to get the retribution. Ron go here. Ron smash. We can throw fire also. We have 1 fire throw. It'll do 2 damage. Let's finish off the pawn, just to save the mate a little bit. Ron smash. Good.
Where did we go wrong? You know.
Man, those swordfish!
You are caught in the tempest.
They can move so far.
Victory.
Holy cow, poor Shish Babette. That fellow started here, ran across the entire map, and stabbed her. This is the part I'm going to say I need to stop ignoring the bonus to movement planks. It's not possible to destroy all the modules on a ship, but maybe need to raise the prioritization of those against the swordfish dudes. So, 2 characters are already down. Fresh mate to push this way. Holy moly, that was bad. Only 1 use on the healing thing. You throw once and that's that. And then we have another mate or Little Johnny the combat medic. I'm going to use Little Johnny to heal the captain again. Okay. Well, it's fine. It's the final battle. It should be a little challenging.
A fresh breeze
Okay.
coming in.
Johnny,
Oh, yeah.
if you heal, you have 1 throw. Now, I'd kind of like to save it to heal multiple characters, but I know full well that if they get attacked, they just die. So we're going to cure the captain. Good. The
Ready
captain
to fight?
moving
Let's have a bit of early
second.
birdie, eh?
moving diagonally to here gets a kill and is
So
safe.
strong.
Okay. The mate can bounce him for 2 damage. Ron can attack for 2 damage. That's not a kill. The captain has an item to stun someone. We're going to stun the swordfish. And then do what we said before. Getting a kill there.
They're not human.
Oh, the spike wall? Unfortunately, Ron can't move characters. So the mate could push 1 forward, and then Ron smashes, but doesn't push in. So now we can ignore him if we want to, but no. We'll step forward. We'll push.
You through.
Ron comes
Say the
in,
word.
breaks line of sight, smashes. He can't do anything. A swordfish might come in and stab both of us to death. We'll see. Oh wait, little Johnny's left. So the stun actually was not necessary. We could have gotten a kill with no stun.
You think it's best?
I had no idea. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna go all the way back.
Forgot it.
Oh god, the mate.
You better keep your distance.
This is fine. This is all fine. This is a half wall, so it does not provide cover. Okay. How do we do this? So we can get a kill on the swordfish. By deploying one more mate. The mate could run at the flintlock and get the kill. The mate could also push here, do some damage, and then let the big boys finish him off. So flintlocks do 3 damage on their targeted shot, I believe. 4 damage, actually, because I let them keep their stupid daggers. So Ron will go down. Or I get a kill. The swordfish do only 2 damage, but do bounce enemies. We could have our boys here do the shields up I can't move. Can the captain get to here? If Ron steps forward, then the captain can get involved also, and that'd be good. Mate, full health mate, go here. Think we got this. Think we got this. Let's see. Mate, beloved mate, run. Attack in. Good. Okay. Ron. If he steps, he has to attack. That's fine. Attack now.
Come here. I saved you a slice.
Captain can't get the bounce I want. We'll still get a kill though. No, don't let him go yet. Sorry. Other big boy first. Walk in. Attack, no push. Friends, we've completed the mission. Lost 1 mate. Lost our beloved shish kebab. But there you go. It is a completed mission. Thanks, Kraken. Thanks, Kraken. Okay. Levels up on 3 characters. Got a bunch of items. They all immediately become blueprints, immediately become glass. It worked out. Not perfection, but it worked out anyway. I think I often get so focused on doing damage that I don't think quite seriously enough about avoiding taking damage. That's the facts. That's the facts. I want to go to the quarters and see how bad we're looking. So Imani's Seablade, our rogue, is fully healed up. I've yet to be able to use her effectively. I get so confused on her. Now, I know that one bonus she has is backstab. If we push enemies into her, they do 1 damage. Or they take 1 damage. And she's not taking push damage. So she seems really cool if I can figure out. Yes, no enemy is permanently dead. Which I know no hero is permanently dead. They take wounds though, and if they go here for a whole raid, they heal up fully.
I'm the very definition
So
of rough and
let's go ahead and look at the levels up first. So Babette is able to get Defender. This is just a thrust on 2 characters to push. We could go to thrust 2. That makes her do 2 damage, 1 push. Or more HP. I'm gonna go take the bigger damage right now. Anybody with bigger damage will be happy. You hang out here. Little Johnny, our medic, can get Cure, which heals up to 5. That seems like overheal right now, but I'm not sure. He can become a believer. I guess I took that without meaning to do so. It's fine, it's fine. So believer leads some steal damage from an enemy. It doesn't end the turn. You can use it once per battle and get a bonus damage. So he can now do 3 damage a turn and heal 1 time. Didn't mean to take that, but fine. Snoring Ron, you also level up. Arsonist is 1 movement. Better Chop does armor reduction also, or Sentry. A unit always heals 1 at start of turn and 1 max HP. He has only 5 health. He needs to heal up. So let me go ahead and put people in position to heal up. We'll see if we actually do so. Unfortunately, the captain didn't level up. He's at 3,553 at 4,500. So 1 more big mission, he levels up, and he can finally do 2 damage. So in the tavern, we can learn about musketeers and get our shield maiden. Sorry, spear maiden. Bony Nancy, let's learn how you work. Aisha Bloodthorn, learn how you work. So probably like in XCOM, I need to start mixing high-level characters and low-level characters to try to keep the low levels getting XP without getting destroyed. So how does Bony Nancy work, if you please? Hey, Harry Paulzik! Harry Paulzik, thank you much for the subscription, friend. How you been? I really appreciate the 6 months of subbing and the hanging out, and it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Chat, Harry said hi to you also. Say hi back. It's a Bony Nancy the Musketeer and Arsonist and Sharpshooter. Arsonist we've seen before. Musketeer and Sharpshooter we've not seen. So Musketeer has aim and shoot. So this character is similar to the enemy Sharpshooter person. Aim at an enemy. If the unit in line of sight, you can shoot the next round for 4 damage. Can't target melee, requires line of sight, range unlimited. Also, ranged. Shoots at the enemy targeted and does heavy damage. I wish we had a, okay, can only be there for aiming. So this really is exactly like the enemy we've seen before. More movements. Aim and shoot does 5, aim and shoot does 6. Sharpshooter gives what? Shoots all enemies in a straight line of 5 cells blocked by obstacles. That's the immediate shot for 1 damage. Eventually becomes 2 damage, and applies a damage bonus for no enemy units standing in adjacent cells. That means we can get Musketeer all the way on, and Sharpshooter all the way on. She'll do, is it 7 damage? Is that right? A total of 7 damage with... Yeah, 7 damage with no buff items. That's it. Oh! Arsonist gives 1 also? So potentially at top damage, she can do 9 damage per turn. It required all leveling up. So Musketeers seem very questionable to me because you have to maintain line of sight. And as a player, I've been able to avoid that. I do wonder if enemies avoid it well also. Cool though. Welcome to the team. Also, we got another one of the Spear Maidens. She has Nimble and Fencer. I know I've seen Fencer before. Nimble though is Sidestep. Move to adjacent cell quickly. So 1 additional movement point. More movement. Sidestep 1 and Sidestep 2 have the same description. Sidestep 2 is only 1 turn cooldown. And Momentum heals 1 for every action taken, including a move. Wow. Wow. There's some pretty cool stuff on these characters. Alright, I want to take the Musketeer, just learn how she works. I'll take the Rogue. Though these don't really fit together, right? Because the Rogue, ideally, you want to bounce enemies into her. What else does she have? Okay, Weakening Strike only does 1 damage, push, and removes damage on them. Her main attack is 2 damage and a damage reduction, which they call a negative damage bonus. We love that. So again, these don't go together terribly well because you want to have knockback into her. I don't want Shishbabet to die, so I need to leave her healing up. Man, how do I get another one of these openings? It's probably a workshop upgrade somewhere. Is there a way to bring a 5th character? Recruit higher level characters. I should have unlocked that before hiring people. Sick Bay, wound healing for character left in core by 1, so you heal 3 wounds a turn. Higher recruitments. Increase specialist capacity by 1. Does that mean I can recruit one more, or one more can come? We've already done number 1 here. So we need 3,000 for the next one. I believe we started bringing 4 characters, so it's not the upgrade I need. On the ship... Huh. I don't know, team. I think I'm not able to get additional characters, unfortunately. Alright. If we unlock our starting module capacity for 1,000, we cannot quite afford another module to get... Mates get 1 damage bonus, but 2 max HP down. They would then have 1 HP, I believe. Pure shenanigans. Alright, so we can move from the Cannon Breaker 2 to the Shipwrecker 2. Does 4 to 2 damage on modules. So we have no clear way of firing on cannon or on crew, but that's pretty cool. Let's go and try that one. I do wonder if we have to unlock some less than good ones to get some really good ones, probably. I don't know, team. I don't know. It's all trade-offs. It's just like, what's it called? Just like Darkest Dungeon, where a lot of the upgrades on items give you a downgrade as well. Okay, so 4 to 6 on a module. We can... I can't shoot at cannon, though. Man, not able to destroy cannon feels really, really bad. But sure, I'll get rid of the 1 to 2 damage and move to this instead. It costs 2. So I can only fire 2 cannon then. Is there an upgrade for command points? There is. It costs 3,000. Man, these upgrades get kind of pricey, don't they? By don't they, I mean, obviously they do. Clearly and obviously they do. Feels not so great. The mobility upgrade is only for grapplers. We don't have any of those right now. Sick Bay, better healing, higher recruitment level. Or the Kraken strengthens more. Only taking 2 ether instead of 3. So if we get 6 again, we can then attack many, many times. Hey, Val, how's it going? That cost 2 only costs the hit the modules. Yeah, that's why I can't decide if the Shipwrecker 2 is any good. I think you noticed the problem as I noticed it also. But Vile, it's good seeing you. Vile Urple, welcome to the YouTube chat. Maybe I don't actually want that. I think that there are deeper guns we do want. We'll stay with that for now. Next one here is targeting only crew, but 3 damage. I don't know. And these later ones can target everything. So I think we need to work through these to get these. Alright. Give me the other gun. We're not going to use it either. If only we had 1 more slot. The next slot costs 3,000, correct? Yeah, 2,500. So big upgrades now. I think we are... I want to take a higher level character. So Snoring Ron, the Arsonist, you come along, my friend. Everyone leveled up, everyone ready to go? Alright, team, we got a team assembled. We have a lot of crystals left. So we could get yet another cook. We don't need that. We can also unlock Kraken upgrade. Okay, there you go, team. It is ready for us to launch our ship once more. We'll be doing a giveaway for a copy of this game in about 25 minutes or so. So hopefully you're enjoying hanging out. Hopefully you're enjoying this game. I'm having a good time with it. time for a new raid. So, I don't know. Let's do one story mission today. I think. So there's a short one here with normal stakes. I'm still not sure what stakes mean in this game. They've never been described clearly. I think it's the amount of loot you get, but I'm not sure. All enemies have a mortar. In the third round, it does crazy damage. We just need to shoot it. Yeah, story missions are awesome, but they might be scary. Alright, quickly knock this one out, and then a story mission, I promise. We'll see how it goes. I do have to teach today, though, so I can't stay super late. So no absolute promises. Only a rough sense that maybe we'll stream a little long. I haven't yet done today's reading, so I have no idea what I'm talking about. I don't know. There'll be some opening story, a little bit of Happy Wednesday, probably. Yeah, just like stream, where I open with a quick little story about something. I always start class with a story also. And I promise that the class is absolutely, or the story in class is always relevant to the reading. What's today's reading? Oh, it's the question of what is a good leader like? It's part of the Republic on what kind of person ought to lead us, and what should their life be like. Of course, Plato says only philosophers are able to do this kind of thing, because they care about truth and education, and they're not distracted by money, not distracted by power, all these things. And my favorite part of this section is Plato argues that for leaders to be truly ready to care about us all, then we have to have them live lives of owning nothing, of sharing everything, including each other and their children. No marriage, no personal children for the leaders. So the story I start with is actually a story about George Washington. And initially the U.S. Congress, or the Constitution writers, had the thought that they should not pay the U.S. president for largely platonic reasons. So no one's attracted to the presidency in order to make it rich, to get a big payday. And Washington, who is a fairly wealthy man himself, had slaves and so on, argued against this because he was worried that if the presidency didn't pay, then people who couldn't take time off from work, or people who didn't have that much money, wouldn't be able to run for the presidency, wouldn't even try. Now, of course, it's the case that the presidency often goes to the wealthy these days, but I like the idea. I like the idea that's happening there about should we pay our presidents? Is it a job that's paid for in money, or paid for in esteem, or whatever else? There you go. That's today's topic. Do I even need to do I even need to do the reading today, etc.? Moral of the story is philosophers are dumb. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think it's a fascinating idea to think through. It's an absolutely fascinating idea. Like, are there cases we can think of where leaders are not working for self-interested reasons? Are there cases where leaders really do work for the good of other people? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Do you happen to know if Japan is similar to the US, with representative legislators having difficulty maintaining two households? Also, I don't know. I don't know at all about how local politicians move back and forth. Totally impractical, idealistic idea? I don't know. The current emperor is so fascinating to me because he went to London for a time for schooling and said it was the only time in his life he felt free, and that the burden of being emperor is a terrible, terrible thing. It's so unbelievably lonely. And so at some level, and I think the Crown talks about this also, at some level, being a ruler, even though you get fancy gold and so on, can just be so depressing. So I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's meant to encourage thought. It's meant to ask us what really matters and what do we want. I don't know. All I ever want is to see my students think together. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? You're a PhD in philosophy. It says Tijer Derminer. Derminer. I apologize for not being able to say your name correctly. You studied at Leuven in Belgium. I had some friends who went to Leuven for study abroad. I did study American thought, and my main focus is American pragmatism and American democratic theory. So, welcome to the channel. That's very kind of you to be here, fellow philosopher, etc. Don't know pronunciation. I'll just say TJ. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Exactly, Agellius. The emperors here live lives of hiding in the palace and doing some science. It sure is something. It sure is something. Philosophers are no good. Science and engineering prove ideas are good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the issue of philosophy versus science is very, very sad. I hope it's the case that philosophers can help scientists understand what they're trying to do. A lot of scientists, a lot of laboratory scientists care quite a bit about Karl Popper's ideas on how evidence work, but it's how it goes. It's how it goes. Anyway, big topics. Let's play some video games. If you want to talk about things, in detail, please consider joining the Discord channel. Any message put into the serious discussion channel, I will find a way to respond to. I just can't always do it while streaming because the video games consume my time. But yeah, serious discussion channel on Discord. I read every day. If there's anything in there, I try to give it a response. A week or so back, maybe a month or so back, some viewer said something about Wilfred Sellers, and so I spent, I don't know, 2 days reading to prepare a response. And I gave a big old response about Wilfred Sellers, and the viewer has not replied so far. So I'll give you answers. I just don't like how it met sometimes. Happily join the Discord. Awesome. Good to see everybody there. It's always fun. The morning sun reveals a stark sight along the coastline. The ship's wreckage exposed by the relentless storm from the previous night. The current's strong here, Captain. The sea's the worst pirates of all. She doesn't ever want to surrender her spoils. We'll have to choose wisely if we want to salvage something before the tide comes in. Yeah. This is very similar to the whale in Slay the Spire. You get to choose your early buff, but what to do with it. Number 1, a random cannon. Number 2, a 75% chance of a rare cannon. Number 3, a coin flip for an epic cannon. Oh boy, I don't understand statistics. This is the Xcom moment, isn't it? Do we feel lucky? Do we feel a little lucky? Or do we not feel lucky at all? I do want to go big or go home. Like I've said, I have this profound desire to gamble. That's why this stream is now sponsored by FanDuel, the best place in the US to do your gambling. I don't know. All right, we're going big. We concentrate on the crew battles against the relentless pull of the current as the waves threaten to engulf the wreckage. The sea is capricious. You never know what you're gonna get. I believe we got nothing, team. I believe our 50-50 is a 50-50 failure. No good. What's my interest in things naval and seas? I don't know. I'm not sure I'm especially interested in naval things. I just like playing strategy and simulation games. And so yeah, though you saw me play U-Boat, and I enjoyed that one, and now you see a pirate game, I think I just like whatever games come forward. You need a no gambling emote, but in some video games you have to gamble, right? In some video games you have to say, I'll take that 50-50, instead of saying, I'll take the garbage tier item or sure to get. But no, I just play a lot of games of different kinds. You know, next week or week after, we're probably going to play a train game. I'm very excited to play Derail Valley and learn how trains work. It's going to be amazing. Alright. So, to the left, we can get a Light Cannon 3, immediately used 2 to 3 damage, so really big upgrade on our basic weapon. Number 2, an Elite Gallivant. Bonus movement. I haven't really paid attention 2, bonus movement at all. Or number 3, fortified canteen. More HP but less movement on the mates. They get full bellies, but then I have absolutely no idea what I want. So the middle one's an elite. For the first time ever, I'm going to choose the elite. We have a Kraken attack if we need it. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Always take the risk, shoot for the stars, or explain it to your therapist. Alright, therapist, I need to explain to you a game called Rogue Waters. In this game, I had the chance to win big, and it stole it from me. This makes me feel that the entire world's against me. May we work on that. Does Derail Valley have VR mode? I believe so. I don't have anything VR though. I've never done a VR stream, I probably never will. Alright, how do we start? So number 1, we are fighting here the Powder Barrel. I believe we established that he is the bourgeoisie. He encourages the others to work and runs away. So what he does primarily buff other characters. I'd be delighted to kill him early. Number 2, there's one gun aiming at my captain. Number 3, there are a whole bunch of mortars that can only do damage in round 3. So, what I would like to do is use my cannon breaker, boom, boom, maybe boom. 1, 2, 3. Initially, do we get a 3 roll here? We do not. So we have to fire with light cannon. Okay. And then destroy this one. When I say destroy it, what I mean is destroy it. When you roll a 2, you break my heart. Oh, do you all remember that song by Regina Spektor? I've mentioned before that I'm allowed to have a couple crushes in my relationship. They're not real, obviously, but Rosario Dawson and Regina Spektor are the two for me that I think are the most attractive people in the entire world for different reasons. But Regina Spektor has a song. It was her first big hit. In which she sings, "It breaks my heart, it breaks my heart, it breaks my heart." That's great. If you don't know Regina Spektor, please go listen to her right now and understand my sweet love for her. I just shot the wrong thing. Well, that's fine. Very good. We wasted one shot, but now in round 3, the cannon breaker can break that. So we have a 1 to 3 shot remaining. The rum supply must die, so no heals. Cat. The cannon breaker is not guaranteed to destroy my gun here. If it does, though, I'm going to feel really, really bad. Also, I only have 3 points. We're going to fire regardless. Alright, the 1 to 3 here hit a 1. So that's that. Some low rolls, still okay. The enemy has more movement and they're all still alive. I do wonder if we'll eventually have bigger ships on which to fight, or if it's going to pile in more and more troops constantly. Over here we have a self-heal. Over here we have spikes. The spikes are in an unfortunate location. Man, if these two are switched, I'd be so pleased. Gunner, gunner, gunner. Cool. Bootlicker has 2, so if we can knock back a long distance, we can then get him in the fire, but not bounce well. We'll see. Okay, we have the ranged shooter for the first time. If I just throw her here, she can target and shoot before that one does. I think that makes sense. The dagger fighter, I'm less sure what to do with. So what we're gonna do is have Big Boy start here, Hulk smash. These are both gunners. We're going to have the captain finish him off. And then the rogue. I don't know how to use you. If you stand here, though, you can't be attacked into the spikes. Man, we're just not quite sure about you. Maybe you should protect here? Or maybe I don't use her. I think she gets experience points even if... Yeah, even if she's just hanging out. So I'll send a mate for clap, clap, clap defense. Here we go.
Tonight we hoist our glasses and toast to our own glory.
The experienced musketeer is a deadly specialist at long-range shots, taking on opponents with her extremely precise rifle shots. So she'd probably be so much better against melee characters at distance. That'd be lovely, but for now, no luck. Alright, so we have run away, shields up, or shoot. Target number 1, Chick Chick.
No use hanging about.
Huh. Interesting that it's showing as a white line, which that usually means they've broken line of sight. I'm not sure. Ron smash. Again, we do have Kraken. I'm gonna save it though. Cutter step forward, attack and kill. Great. Mates, I don't know what you're gonna do, man. If we stand on the diagonal, she can be attacked so from below. If we go here and shields up, the enemy can't move in. So we'll see what happens. Cool. Armor block, great. 2 damage, less great. Lots of targeting. Cool. The flintlock is still in line of sight. I'm amazed by that. So Bony Nancy, Chick Chick. Wow. Alright, she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. Now, what are we gonna do here? I see a rope here. How far can we go with the rope? We can get into this line, or possibly onto this buddy. If we go on this buddy, we can get a kill. Let's actually just walk there anyway. Fine. Have a walk. Good job, Captain. Oh, this is not Slam Jam. Ah, right, it only does 1 damage. This is a kill anyway. That also unpins the mate for now. Can Snoring Ron swing? It seems like he can walk farther than he can swing. Bizarre. Bizarre, bizarre. Is he immune to fire damage? No, the other fellow. Oh, that was last mission. Hello, Chew, I am me. Why is there a guy on screen with a suit and tie? It's just me, man. It's just me. Just me you're looking for, babe. So Ron can go here, be out of line of sight, and do some damage to the powder barrel. Unfortunately, he can't push. He could throw fire if need be. Let's have him move to here and think about it, So if he smashes, he does 2 damage. Arson does 2 damage also. Okay. This bootlicker has a damage bonus off the powder barrel. So what I'm going to do is have the mate attack first. Awkward knockback. Awkward knockback. But if I can get Ron in position, we can then throw... can't throw far enough. Never mind. Undo both of those. If mate attacks here instead, it's a knockback that doesn't get the burn kill, but it's still nice to do damage. God. The mate's gonna die next turn. That's just the fact of it, unfortunately. God. We did some stuff. Poor mates. poor sweet mate. Poor sweet gunner. It's all a disaster. Friends, despite the disaster happening on your screen, we're having a good time. We'll be back to the game in about 3 minutes time. Time for a quick little ad break. Other side, we're doing a giveaway for a key. It's 1 p.m. my time. We have 1 hour left on stream. Hope it's been a good time for you so far. I've certainly enjoyed myself. That's right, certainly. In 3 minutes time, a giveaway should be good. All right, enemy soldiers. Enemy soldiers. Bad guys. Enemy soldiers. The opposition. Yeah, not sure, unfortunately. Not sure, unfortunately. Tennis return that passes through the legs. So I know in football that's called what? Through the wickets. Nutmeg. It's to nutmeg someone. This one though, I'm less sure what it's called. Not sure. How to get in the giveaway? Just be in 3 minutes and type in the chat then. Just hang out for 3 minutes, it'll be good. Leafy Promenade. Leafy Promenade. A tree-lined pass. An arboretum. I don't know. Anonymous gifter. Anonymous gifter gave a sub to TJ. TJ, enjoy your gift sub so you too can watch the crossword puzzle. Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you for the kindness and for supporting the channel, as I think you often do. I don't know if all the anonymous people are different or the same. Whichever way, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully TJ is still here to get that one. All right, attempts a Daffy Duck impression. So Daffy Duck, like, stutters? Maybe lisps? I'm not sure if he lisps. Also random 0. Some board defects. So boards can have, like, knots in them? Gnarls? I don't know if a knot is a defect on a board. It can also be, like, bent or cracked. I'm thinking a board here entirely as a piece of lumber. Boards could also be like game boards. They could be the board of trade. Let's get rid of knots for now and see. Get a feeling. Get a feeling. Sense, maybe? Not sure on that. A desktop publisher's array. Desktop publisher. Desktop publisher. With desktop, I thought icons immediately. That doesn't fit though. Like proofs, but proofs are also the case in normal editing. Not sure. Oven controls, they're dials. They're gonna feel very, very good about spats and doled both. That seems absolutely right for now. Forgot to run the ad over on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. Barely above average, so like C+ probably. Destined from the start. Destined from the start. Meant to be, which means that like is wrong, which is fine. It's not as you wish, it's not as you like, it's as you... We'll find it eventually. A breathing lessons novelist. I was thinking it might be tart. I'm not sure. Repose. Repose is to rest. Repose is to lay back. Repose. Just sit on the sidelines. Not sure. Not sure. A cartoon girl who often says, "Swiper, no swiping." Which we meant to be. Thank you for catching that. I had meant ooby. So presumably it's Dora the Explorer. Have never seen it, but Swiper, no swiping. When the crossword's done, I want to look that one up. Clearly displays is evinces, so expands is wrong. Evinces. Off the wall. Zany, crazy. I don't know. I missed the S of C+, unfortunately. C+. Good old C+. Alright. Finish with the worst scores to lose. Avoids public notices. Lies low. A Shakespeare contemporary who contributed prefatory verses to the first folio. The first letter is a J, because the first person to sign up is a joiner. but I don't know my poets well enough. All right. Rider rival, it's U-Haul. No more. All right, friends, ad break over. As promised, it's time for a quick little giveaway. If you're on Twitch and if you're interested in joining this giveaway, please, in just 1 second here, go ahead and type literally anything in the chat. A letter, a word, an emote, whatever you got. Get something in the chat right there. Thank you much. We'll go ahead and pull that one in just a moment after I, it's literally anything. Thank you all for remembering the direction. That's very good of you. We can deploy one and only one character. We know that our Bony Nancy is not allowed to do anything melee, so I want to push this person away. I can't remember what the dagger person does, other than people being pushed into her. So I need to stop this. So dagger friend, you can go here. We'll figure out what you do. All good. Last chance before bed. I have one more giveaway after this one. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So Captain is being targeted. If Captain steps in and kills, Captain is out of line of sight. Snoring Ron, are you allowed to shield up and not take damage? Yes. This is not in turn. But if the Captain...
Steal your wits? Not bloody
Okay.
likely.
Whose turn is this? Captain?
That's an awful idea.
Oh shoot, he's locked down so can't move all the way across. I was hoping to have him push in this way. Well, break line of sight anyway. Cool. Who do we have? And I wish I hadn't had Ron shields up. It was absolutely useless. Okay, push back. That reduces damage. And then we are going to have Bony Nancy shield up. No idea why. Bonus damage, that's bad. Fine. Okay, everything's good. Let's go and do the drawing after that turn there. Friends, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending time with me. Who's that winner? Who's that Pokemon? It is Sneaky Spudsworth. Longtime follower, longtime for the channel, a good streamer and so on. Well, let's see this game over on your stream. Perhaps. Here you go. A gift from the publishers. It's in your whisper box now. Do enjoy, friend. Do enjoy. One more giveaway in 1 more hour. If you're still here, it'll be a good time. If you're not still here, that's fine too. You gotta sleep probably. It's getting late on the East Coast and the West Coast is still a little early. We appreciate hanging out though. See you again soon. Alright, so some mistakes have been made. If I can get Bony Nancy the ability to do melee damage, I'd be so darn happy. But she has nothing to do, unfortunately. I guess she could target this fellow. Okay, Snoring Ron. Brace does end turn. If the Captain attacks in here, Ron takes 1 damage. That's not ideal. Beloved Seablade does 2 damage, so that's a kill regardless. Fine. If Captain Cutter steps in here, he is now on fire, but he gets the kill. He's no longer on fire. Beloved Ron can run away, breaking line of sight. We're fine. We're fine. I'd like to heal up Seablade. And so we can get someone, she can only go over here and drink herself. She'll do that next turn. 1 enemy remains. No.
Ooh, that's the stuff, laddie.
Poor Flintlock, trying to find a target. Seablade actually self-healed. I forgot we had self-healing on. Good. So, Beloved Ron can't get there. There is a rope, though, and he can get there then. So, Captain Cutter also can't get there, unfortunately. No way to push him into the fire, unfortunately. The arson has already been used. Good night, Todd. See you later. Appreciate ya. Sneaky to the code work. See a response. Thank you, sir. Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad to be able to share this game with y'all. Like I said, I am getting paid for this, though we are past the 2-hour mark, and so I'm no longer being paid for this. I have promised a 2-hour stream. Now we're just hanging out and having a good time. There are some games that I get sponsorship for, where the minute I've hit my required time, we end the game, because I'm not having a good time. This one, though, gets the full stream, because I am enjoying myself very, very, very much. Okay. There's a rope here that doesn't help at all. Seablade friend, head on in. You just break line of sight. Thank you. Oh, you finish your turn, rather. Shields up. Yeah, I don't want to speak ill of games I've played previously, but really and sincerely, there have been some rough ones. That's how it goes. Hey, Chaotic, how's it going? Alright. The captain can get there. Ron cannot. That is fine. I think the captain doesn't quite get a kill yet. Oh shoot, I pushed the armor button. Wrong button. It's a kill, actually. Okay, bonus to attack. Right. Very good. No one died. Apparently some poor fellow got knocked out. I missed that part. That's fine, though. Bonus to movement on us all. That's pretty exciting. Pretty good. I'm amazed that so many of you remember the !R command. Alright, so more movement plus 3 movement. We're scooting now, friends. Awesome. Forward! What do we get forward? All we get is yet another fight. So we have 2 fights, and then a bazaar to buy things. And then more fights, and then maybe an event. And then an event, and then the end of the mission. As it says, a quicker one than some. I don't know what our reward is here, but I can't wait to find out. Okay. Hello, beautiful. So Inspiring Banner deals damage to attackers that remain in melee range after attacking. That is horrifying. That's horrifying. Bunch of bootlickers. Bombers, unfortunate. Bombers are fun, though, because you can take their weapons and throw them back at them. It's so good. Okay, so this gun is firing on one of my weapons. It can take up to 2 damage. We have a cannon breaker. That's all it can do. Fine. Hey, Elsteel, thank you for linking the command for today. So if you want to check out the game, please click that link in chat. It'll also allow you to help me with the stream a little bit, and gosh, I appreciate that. Alright, the 1 to 3, please destroy the banner. Got a 1. Got a 1. Well, 1 to 2 the same. Oh, 2 1 rolls in a row. There's very little in the world that feels as bad as that. I guess 0 rolls feel worse. The 1 goes there. We're gonna have 1 more full round of firing. So you go 1 to 3. We can kill a bomber or kill the bonus damage. Does the -1 max HP affect them right now? Or is it only when the battle starts? Do bombers always have 2? I'm not sure. Let's kill a bomber. Let's roll 1. Hate you. I hate you so much, video game. Alright, finish off a bomber. Good to good. Want to stream CK3 again? Probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Almost certainly. Alright. Oh shoot, I didn't destroy the grog. It gives the free healing. So we gotta kill Nye immediately. That'll be good. But yeah, CK3 tomorrow. This is a sponsored stream in between. It's a good time for me, but I know many of you want your Paradox games. So what do we see? We see a pile of bootlickers. There's 1 bomber, and this interesting combination of enemies right here, all piled together. So our captain can push. Oh, the second bomber here, I missed that. Okay. The good old musketeer, I'm gonna dump in the corner and hope for the best. I guess I'll have the captain start here, push in, see what happens. Or the captain could start here, run in, hit him off of the cannon, and he'll die. That's fine. The captain has lots of health. Big Boy McGee. I don't know, Big Boy McGee. Storing Ron, you're an arsonist. You don't have a lot of health, though. Yeah, this part feels very awkward to me, because while we could do some really big damage to them in a group, there's also a real possibility of us getting absolutely wrecked. Waste the Kraken, hit a bunch of them. The Kraken can only attack on a line, so we could hit 1, 2, 3 at 5 length, or 1, 2, 3 here. Can we recharge the Kraken before the final fight? Because, yeah, killing through would be very cool, obviously. Especially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, including the buffer. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's waste our Kraken and see if we get it refilled before the final battle. It only takes 2 points now, so we have 1 point left. So we get even one more bonus Abyssal Fragment, or whatever it is, Abyssal Essence, that we get another attack. And we'll see how it goes. I like the idea very much. Alright, so Big Boy can get a kill here. And then the backstabbing friend, I don't know. I know what I want to do with you. I'm not sure I can do it, though. Here come the fights! Welcome to a fight, everyone! Woo, fights, woo! Alright, so what we'd like to do is start with Ron Smash, and then Fire. I hope eventually the Fire goes AoE. Oh, wrong direction. You have to fire and then attack. Good. Okay, now Kraken from here to there. So silly! Thanks, Kraken. Now, I can't wait till we find the next sea animal. It's gotta be a storyline to find the sea animal, but, they're great. Absolutely great. Shooter friend, we want you to target as far as you can. Good. Captain friend, if you go here, you can push through and kill both. Or kill one, rather. We have a fire there. I think I'm gonna have... she's in range, unfortunately. Shoot. I was thinking to have Amani go back here, so that when the captain pushes in, he'll take more damage. This is a push. We're gonna step to here. We're gonna push in. We're gonna have the captain finish it off. That was not perfect, but cool. 2 left, both bootlickers. Little damage. Little damage. Full heal immediately. Isn't that shenanigans? Isn't that pure shenanigans, my friends? I like being able to heal up. Quick little fight, no problems. Get the captain come in and finish it.
Are you deranged?
Good. Good. The Kraken really helped there, obviously. We probably would have won anyway, no problems. Our bonus is just some chests, just some items for long term. We'll get additional glass after the mission then. GG, I thank you for your GGs. I thank you for believing in the abilities we show here. Ahead in our normal counter, we got a heavy cannon 3. Wow, in range or in mission or round 2 and 3, we can do 5 damage on anything. That's shenanigans. Next up, we have a Bazaar to buy things. Can't wait. Can't wait. And so this feels like XCOM, except it's the case that it's just one battle at a time. What's this? This is a new character. The Stingray has a weak attack of 1. Must have a crazy attack also. I kind of want to leave him alive so we can see what he is. I also kind of want to smash him. So, there are 3 deck sweepers. All they can do is target crew. Please be 2 damage. Sorry, please be 3 damage. One deck super destroyed, fine. You can high roll to a 3, would you say? Wow, the high roll! Wow, the high roll! And we have 1 to 2 damage left. We'll hit the mortar, get the low roll, unfortunately. Okay, our deck sweeper's aiming at one of our 2 chefs. That's not the end of the world, but I want to use my cannon breaker for it. Okay.
We've got him. Ready.
So we have 1.5 turns left. We have a total of 5 damage here. It's possible to destroy the auto healing thing. Got a 3. Got a 2. Really good rolls. This weapon is targeting my rum supply. It could destroy it regardless. So they have a big old movement item. I can't destroy that. I really should kill the stingray, but I'm just curious. So let's aim for a bomber, I guess. 2 damage. 2 damage. Hey, 1 bomber down. A pretty good start for the battle. Loving the choices, loving the rolls. Here we go, team. The Stingray may not have the best leg work, but his sword is crafted to wound in a particularly nasty manner. Each attack applies 1 stack of bleed, and he can attack multiple times. Wow. Some abilities might apply the bleeding status. Units afflicted with bleeding receive 1 damage per stack after each move and ability used, ignoring armor. So friends, this is not only 1 damage taken at start of turn. It's every move and every ability. Bleeding doesn't stop until you use prepare, so keep an eye on that. Cool. This is the only place we can go. Alright, the Stingray is here. He has 4 health. Well. This is a terrible starting location. I wish to speak incredibly rude words about this. Yeah, the Musketeer is great if we can keep at range. Unfortunately, with the spawn here, I can't get her at range. What is the spawn location? Why can't we at least swing to here? Oh, pure shenanigans. Okay, a variety of bombers and bootlickers, no huge problems. Captain can't get through there to hit him into these spikes. Can he? Because 1 move after engagement, so maybe so. We'll see how that works. Boy. So the Seablade can lower attack. She does push also. So we can have her go. Does she do 1 or 2 damage? I think it's just 2 damage. I can't remember. So step in and shove. I want to use big boy in tanky ways. And I think I should deploy a mate. I was gonna say deploy a mate here. Or deploy a mate wherever until they die, and then send in my Musketeer. The Musketeer feels like it's not a great character until we have significantly stronger enemies. But maybe not. Maybe not. Let's go ahead and use her. Okay. Let's fight. Let's see how it goes. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So the captain can walk through here. And then I need that upgrade. I need that upgrade so badly. So the captain might get a bleed here. If he gets attacked, luckily attacks back, we'll see. It is the case that Imani does 2 damage. She's now super exposed, but that enemy will die at least. Good. Snoring Ron can throw a fire flask, which will get a kill on the bootlicker here. or he can simply armor up and tank. Is the best defense offense. Let's get the kill.
I'll carve you like a ham.
Who's left? Bony Nancy's left. Alright, target please that character. One death, 2 deaths. The Stingray attacked it and died. That was the goal. That was the goal. Okay. Bomb in. Super awkward on this. So we can throw bombs back,
The tides are always
but it consumes a turn. And so I worry that Nancy can't shoot. Now, if we kill everything this turn, then the bomb doesn't matter. We'll have to think through that. Hey, Chem Story, where do I get my dress shirts? So at this point in Japan, I get them at Uniqlo, which is like a very common Japanese store. Because I'm streaming with these shirts, and also I don't really care about how I look, they're very inexpensive dress shirts. Yeah, I don't own any fancy shirts at all. Like, it's just not me, babe. It's not me you're looking for, babe. Unfortunately. Okay, so Bony Nancy definitely gets a kill here, no problems. Imani gets 2 damage, pushes the bomber off the side. I think, would this be a kill? It would not, actually. Yeah, struggling and pushing off the side. We'll see. I'm on a flosser salary. It's true, and all the fine money you all give me. I don't know, maybe one day we'll hold a subathon to try to get resorty fancy clothes. Man, I need to get Seablade a way to like move through engagement freely if possible, because that would be absolutely wonderful. We're playing it safe, so pick up the bomb and throw it. Can't throw that far, unfortunately. Let's hold off on you. So Captain's engaged. Captain smash. Fine. Not so good. It's alright, though. Snoring Ron. Smash. Okay. Seablade's in a pretty rocky position. If she just runs away, then the, she can't move that far. I'd say if she runs away, she won't be hit by the bomb, but she's got to pick it up and throw it. I'd love to get it here, but hit Ron also, so throw it to there. Okay. And then we'll have Bony Nancy unfortunately grab the bomb and throw, instead of maintaining her shot. Only 1 damage each. Maybe I should have taken the damage, I don't know. Hey, Retribution so good. Hey, Giambama, thanks for that resubscription for 10 months in total. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for hanging out. It's pretty cool having you here, etc., etc. Well, my rogue is down. I'm still not sure how to use her effectively. Certainly, she should not be going in and tanking. I think my trouble is, with there's so many enemies, I don't know how to put the characters in together in a way where they can work together successfully and not just die. Because they're enemies on all sides. And with enemies on all sides, it seems really obvious that you should push every direction. If we could just get the enemy on one side of us, we could really figure it out. Taking 1 damage in Musketeer may have been better. I think you're absolutely right to get the kill, but what's done is done, unfortunately. We can deploy more character. Sure, fine, whatever. Oh, the rogue. Oh, the rogue. Chem3 began a bunch of vintage kimono silks used to build neckties. Awesome. Hope you're enjoying the ties. All a good time. I like ties too, as you might be aware. Gotta think about taking damage to do damage. Yeah, Nancy can't do anything. She can grab the bomb and throw it.
My turn already.
Can't undo that. I wish she could throw over the top here. She might run away. Okay, so mate dude going in. Can't get kills. The captain is still available. He can run here, push in. Maybe everyone takes damage for the sake of actually getting kills. Mate can push now. One kill, good. Oh boy, he wants the blood. And Bony Nancy, you continue to be useful, unfortunately. I don't know. Just like run away for a while. Hang out. All good, all good. I was saying, unfortunately, the mate here, there's no return fire. That said, with self-healing, everyone's in full health. That's pretty cool. It all works out. I think I've decided that self-heal is the most important stat in the game. It's just really, really cool to see. Bigger gun, bigger good. We have plenty of gun slots still. I shouldn't say gun. Cannon. I think cannon's a kind of gun. Again, it's from round 2 on. 8 damage, or 8 health, does guaranteed 5/5 damage on anything for a cost of 2, unfortunately. Onward to a Trader's Emporium. We have 520 money. What do we want to buy? Welcome, good sir. So you repair our ship, it's fine. Okay, the biggest one is Rusty Pauldrons. Negative armor. After every attack against the unit, gain 3 armor. So you start with 3 armor, and then as the attack it goes down, down, down. Oh, these trade-offs. The armor's knocked off also by taking damage. So you take 2 armor damage instead of 1. It doesn't go negative. No, thank goodness. Sturdy belt, more HP, less movement. Don't mind that. Heavy gauntlets, 1 damage bonus, less movement also. Brew of Clarity. Take a sip. Armor resets to 0, damage bonus to 0. Wait, can armor go negative then? I know that damage bonus includes negative damage. Weird. Or, weaken a visible enemy. Applies -1 damage. Requires line of sight. Range unlimited. This is a straight bonus. I'll take that. We'll take also the less movement, more damage bonus. Going to a big boy. Okay. Okay. All for now. Hello, friends. Okay, the strength drain is a free use 1 time. More damage on big boy. So rude of me. And then, I don't know. Hey Dwayne, is this DLC for XCOM? It's a similar game, but it's not just XCOM. The game is also a little bit Slay the Spire, a little bit Into the Breach. There's a lot going on in this game that I really do enjoy. Yeah, overkills on the range person be so cool because they lead to fear. We do love the fear. Alright, 3 choices. If we choose the left path, we're required to fight again with a lead encounter. If we go the middle path, we get a whole bunch of glass in the future. The right path, okay. So the only real bonus here is left path, a new cannon, which has a cost of 1 but does 3 to 4. A nice upgrade. It only has 1 HP though, unfortunately. I want the event. We're going in the direction of the event no matter what it is. I just want more events. Some of the events seem really bad so far. One of them's like, you upset someone. Take a lot of damage. Alright, so Shipwrecker on module will definitely destroy my rum supply. We cannot have that. So, we use the 1 to 4, fingers crossed. 3 at least. Awesome. We have to lower bolster railing because it makes have 3 people. So we want to destroy the rum and the bolster railing at least. We want to destroy all 3 of these bonuses because they... Oh man. The self-heal, the reduction of our troops, and if we stay in melee, we take damage. Luckily, they're just bootlickers and bonusers. It's not so bad. The 1 to 3, we have 2 more turns.
Make the sea turn red.
Did some damage there. The 1 to 2, the same. Our big gun's online now. It does 5 damage, costs 2. Maybe I should have saved that for firing on the Inspiring Banner. These mortars need to die. One's 2 health. One's 3 health. We got 3, awesome. I'm gonna use the 1 to 2 and get very cranky when I hit 0. Hey, got 2! Got 2! I have 1 to 3 is left. Please get lucky. Wow, looking good. Looking good. Alright, we need to destroy both of these. The 1 to 3 fires here. Awesome. We have the big shot left. So we either can do 1 to 2 or 1 5 to 5. Fine. All enemies survive. I feel pretty good about that one. I need more command points. I gotta save my little trinkets for that.
This might not go so easy.
But the challenge is what makes the plunder sweeter. Prepare the cannons and ready the borders.
We do not have sufficient abyssal mana to use the Kraken quite yet. Man, I wish I had my my Spear Maiden. She'll be ready for us after next raid, or after this raid rather. Oh cool, I can rotate. Totally forgot I could rotate. That's wonderful. What a good game this is. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so push into fire will not die unless we attack with Big Boy first. We want to get onto the buffers first. There's a heal over here. No one can heal right now. If I can get Seablade to here, she can do 2 damage and advance. I could then get our captain here to push him in, and he would still not die. Must upgrade Captain Sword. Must upgrade Captain Sword. Okay. Let's all start over here. Let's have a good time starting over here. If we start in range, we can step through as need be. He can also get a kill, possibly. Big Boy, I don't know. Doesn't feel like the best start. We'll see what happens, though. Ha.
Cheer up, swabbies.
While we want to kill the powder barrels immediately,
Is that
I'm not
wise?
sure. Okay. So she does not have line of sight on anything. I'm going to have Boney Nancy roll to here and target this guy. The reason for that is they so prefer to buff. We're then going to have Seablade.
This madness, eh?
Are we? So if I know how to do this. It's be overkill though, isn't it? So what I'm thinking is, unfortunately, if Seablade goes and attacks, she bounces him into Snoring Ron. If bouncing into Snoring Ron, he takes damage. So Ron, brace yourself so you won't take damage. Not clear it helps even a little bit.
Right.
Okay, pushing Iran.
Don't you dare do
Wait.
that again.
We'll swamp this deck with their blood.
Wait. Did I misunderstand how this works? I thought push immunity gave him armor also. Does knockback ignore armor? Huh, so he still took damage there. I guess it doesn't really matter, we'll heal up regardless, but I have confused. Whichever way. Ron Chop.
Oh, you lowball.
Cutter rather, get that kill.
Still ugly, but
Seems excessive, but what's done is done. And then, I don't know, Seablade, I don't know what you're doing. This is a bit of a mess here. Let's have you move forward, but not into melee range immediately. So there's the buff as expected. 2 buffs on bootlickers, all fine. Luckily, because of our self-heal, Ron will be fine in a moment. There you go. We're gonna go ahead with Bony Nancy getting her kill. Only 4 damage, unfortunately. Well, Seablade, you have a job now. Congratulations.
I need it for the gold. And the screams.
So, Ron, Smash. This one has a health bonus, so find place to get a kill again. Push through. Nice.
Won't profit by this attack, I assure you.
If these want to do damage, they have to walk into the fire. Definitely all about that. And the captain gets retribution, so he gets attacked back on both of those. Alright, we also have the Amulet Strength Raid. Totally forgot we have the ability to apply a -1 damage bonus. I should have done that earlier, I just was not thinking. Okay. Well, Bony Nancy, let's get you a target again. That's fun.
Skullduggery needs
Okay,
doing.
Seablade can get behind.
Consider it done.
I'm finally going to use her correctly as the captain shoves this one in. They both attack.
Don't you? But I surrendered.
Awesome.
Did you not hear me?
Does that shit incorrectly? Let's undo that one. So I wanted to move in and just stand here to get the bounce attack. Unfortunately, I need her to move to get a kill here. Whatever, fine. The captain can now attack this way. He bounces off of the wall and Seablade. Do we get to see the damage there? Well, who knows. The captain's on fire. That's fine. It's what he signed up for. I'm not even sure what we're doing anymore. Captain burns, Captain heals.
See?
We get the kill. Did you break line of sight? Was that line of sight broken? I didn't realize that. Alright. Let's get the captain to go heal up. Very well.
No! Stalking threat!
Have a drink. Ye grog. Was this really not line of sight? I don't know. This looks... Is there something big in the way? I guess this counts as hiding behind the mast. Yeah, I guess what's happening there. Fine. Nancy. You pivot around. You target again. One of these days, Okay, Seablade. She can push him to the fire. That will then be a kill.
Here's a kiss of my
Almost.
steel.
If he attacks the captain, definitely a kill then. Okay. Ron, whatever. Do your best.
So good. Think I'll save some for later.
There! Get another hole in your...
Okay, unfortunately, they attacked the one that, Wait, did you just buff? I think he didn't attack, we just self-buffed. Well, that's a decision. Hooray! I believe we have 1 or 2 more fights. More big upgrades for our boat once more, our crew and so on. It's good. Good. I'm amazed you didn't attack, whatever. Hooray, more plunder chest. Forward we go. One more battle to go. So now an event called the Sacred Tears. I do not recall the Sacred Tears at all. As your ship approaches the mysterious island, the crew spots an imposing sight, a colossal rock formation jutting out from the sea, shaped like a goddess whose hands clasped to her eyes as if weeping. The legends claim that those who dare climb the rock and dry the goddess's tears will be granted a boon. So what do you want to bet? It'll be like, take 1 damage, get 1 item. Oh, lad, look at that! A rock formation shaped like the crying goddess herself. Almost looks like a natural formation. Give me the shimbers just looking at it. Ah, another legend ripe for the testing. What's our brave captain's decision, I wonder? Ask for a blessing. Half chance the captain gets wounded. Gain 6 abyssal ether. In other words, get 6 Kraken attacks. I don't know, not 6, sorry, 3 Kraken attacks. I don't know if there's a cooldown on the Kraken, I should learn that. Number 2, how about some money? Number 3, how about a random epic item? Well, I don't know what it'll be, so I'll take the guaranteed ether. With a determined nod, you prepare to scale the rocky monument, hopeful for the blessing that awaits you. Her blessing, well, that's always a bit of a mixed bag, ain't it? Still, I don't suppose you've done anything to earn her wrath of late. And the captain, I believe, was not harmed. Nasu, Nasu, Nasu. Okay, may I see what the cooldown on Kraken is? No, I may not. That's fine. We have what we have regardless. So, fix the ship or buy some stuff. We're going to buy some stuff. We're in full health on the ship.
Fortuitous, if I may be so bold.
Hello. Hello. What you got? We have 280 money remaining. If you say you have saved 200 money, you can get some fires in the final fight. So we might do that. A Brew of Speed. Damage oneself once, get more movement. Brew of Strength. Simply get 1 damage bonus for 1 turn. Brew of Clarity. Reset damage bonus. Or Sharpened Knife. Do 1 damage with a 2-turn cooldown. Ah, boy. Oh, boy. I think the Sharpened Knife can be used over and over and over again, but it's only 1 damage, and our fights tend not to go past 4 turns. So it'd be the only item we buy for 4 damage. The Brew of Strength is 1 damage in 1 turn. So possibility of stacking damage to do bonus damage. I mean, maybe I should on the captain instead. I've been using it on Big Boy, but Big Boy can't push enemies, and so he's doing less overall damage than the captain is. Captain's so good. Let's take the captain, give a bonus damage. Not the captain, the knife rather. Then who do I give it to? We don't have that many items this time. This would actually give an attack to our shooter, but she really should not have enemies in range. I think we go ahead and give it to the rogue. That seemed appropriate regardless. Welcome to the company fortress once more. We're fighting the East India Company. My friends, when this battle's over, I will have to go. That said, in about 10 minutes, 12 minutes, we're doing a giveaway. So if you're still here for the giveaway, we have one last one to do, and I'm excited to share it with you all. Alright, this is the exact same message as before. Do you want to spend money to get some fires? Nah, we're good. Let's go and knock it out. The final battle of the day. And then CK3 tomorrow. Alright, any new enemies here? Nope, but back to whale tails and swordfish. That will be something. Okay. So next turn this turns on. So obviously we need to have our cannon breaker protect itself 4 to 6 damage. No, that's actually targeting my movement. I apologize. So you fire on this 1 to 4. Good. What do I care about more? I mean, the deck is guaranteed to die. Let's try to protect that. I fired with the wrong one there. The max roll was 2, not 3. Snoring Ron took 3 damage. Not great. 1 is firing on the cannon. 1 is firing on the captain. I'm going to use the cannon breaker to fire on the one shooting the captain. It didn't get destroyed, unfortunately. Okay.
I'm not done with this long.
Please be a 3.
Give me splinters.
So 1 cannon destroyed, unfortunately. It's the final fight. That's okay. Actually, I shouldn't mind my cannon being destroyed in the final fight. We do get money at the end for them surviving. Not money, but crystals, I think. But they get remade, I believe, when you start the next raid. So I shouldn't care about the mortar. The light cannon here can't destroy my rum supply. So we're ignoring their cannon entirely, I think. Gosh, I'd like to destroy both the Quickfoot banner and the glass weapons. That, unfortunately, is impossible. Man, I wish it were the case that extra damage would splash through randomly. That'd be super swell. We have a 1 to 3. I can't destroy anything other than possibly bonus movement. Or I can wound an enemy. I'm gonna hope we can kill the footlock. 1 to 3 got the 1. Alright, alright, alright. It is time to fight. Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of enemies. They can all move through engage. This feels like the most friendly map to fight on for my long-range shooter. I don't know what to do with her, but she's gonna live there. We have the Kraken over and over and over again. So the Kraken can 1, 2, 3 smash. Is that the best hit? 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm going to take the 3 hit on the Kraken and figure out what happens after that. Fair Captain. I don't know, man. I guess I'll try to push these together, possibly. He can also heal her if need be. Big boy has 2 health left. Time for the mates. Time for the mates, I guess. That's Big Boy. Okay. So Seablade could go around this way, stab, and someone knocks into her. I hope that works. I hope that works. She's so bad. Or, I shouldn't say she's so bad. I struggle so much with targeting her effectively. That's the story I have here. Alright, here comes the fight. So, is there a cooldown? I'm sorry, 1 use. So, while it's the case that we can use the Kraken 3 times, you can only use 1 per battle. We've learned a very important lesson here. Oh no! This is terrible! So I saved up my Kraken points for the final battle. I can only use it 1 time. Oh, LOL video game, you're breaking my heart here. Well, that's nice anyway. What's the phrase the good streamers use? Absolutely jebaited, I'm afraid. Bony Nancy, what can you target? You can target over this way. Let's hit the flintlock. Fine. She can shoot over low cover like the other enemies can. Well, this does change things, doesn't it? So you can get behind here as planned. You can give it the old push.
I like a man with scars.
The buddy here can push back he will die. Thanks for the stab, I appreciate it.
Truly.
Alright, now the captain. What do we do with the captain? It's all very strange suddenly. This was not the plan. Oh, I was gonna yell "Behold the Kraken" over and over and over again. So, if we disengage to here, the captain can't be attacked by the whale tail. Trying to avoiding damage instead of doing damage, but okay, reduction of damage on this buddy. He is not in line of sight. If we push this way, it's not a kill because we're not pushing anyone into the spikes. If I don't go in, no whale tail can reach the characters here. So I think disengaging is the thing to do. I'm gonna do that, we'll see what comes from it. What a turn! We'll see how this goes.
Look into their eyes. They know they're outmatched.
Oh boy. I was hoping that the pawn would attack the captain. Oh god! Oh no. Oh no, this is not the plan. This is not the plan at all. This is fine. Everything's fine, we're gonna win big, don't you worry. Okay, so Big Boy comes
We
in.
hoist our glasses and toast to our own glory.
Did I not deploy Big Boy? I thought I clicked him in and said go ahead. Welp, that was strange. To the VOD. Hey Dark, how's it going? Good seeing ya. Ah, boy. Yeah, Big Boy could use the med kit. Big Boy had a heal, I believe. I didn't deploy Big Boy. Alright, well, this is fine. So I believe Bony Nancy can't shoot because she... Has she lost her targeting because someone came into melee? I think that's true. So maybe I should have be aggressive, be aggressive. We have 3 characters now. Okay. The mate can step here, push you back, lining up a smash. Wilt is going to destroy us. Everyone, this is bad. This might be the worst thing that's ever happened to us, team. Well, remember before I was like, hey, we never get the enemies all on one side. If only we got the enemies all on one side. They're all on one side now. So Nancy can't do anything. Wait. Who did I give the knife to? Oh, I gave the bonus damage knife to the now dead rogue. We could have done 2 more damage. It probably didn't matter, but still. Okay. So the captain can move forward 1 step. If he does so, nothing happens. If he attacks here, the enemy bounces through. The captain is somewhat tanky. He's able to retribution everybody. I don't want the whale tail to attack both of these. I can also kind of guarantee the pawn's gonna walk in and hit you. Also, Bony Nancy lost her targeting and is gonna get shot for 4. So letting a meleeer get onto the ranged person was a very, very bad thing. I had one plan in mind, now I got nothing. So shields up so you hopefully don't die. We'll see. Okay, we don't want the mate to move in. The mate here cannot set up a target. We don't want to get knocked into the water, so we go here instead. We attack for fun. We'll see what happens. Oh god! Oh, interesting.
We'll never use
Fascinating.
That don't look like
It's the
mine.
case, friends, that the AoE is also a knockback. Well, that was fun. So it's time to say, my friend, it's time to say that it's really cool in this game that if you die, you don't die in real life. You gotta restart back at the base and buy good stuff. Friends, it's time for the last ad break of the day. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. On the other side of the ad break, we're going to, I promise, do a final giveaway. Maybe the mates will save us all. I kinda doubt it. Alright, big boy, I need you to help me. You are an arsonist, you can kill this guy straight away. Awesome. Big boy finally deployed. Quick ad break. Then crossword. Then giveaway. Then win this fight. That is the plan ahead. Thanks for hanging out. Giveaway in 3 minutes. Blank ham, a type of prosciutto. Well, obviously rum ham. I believe there's a Parma ham, actually. Avoid getting involved. Sit by, probably. Boxer Marciano's given name. Are you a Rocco? Maybe. Is that how Rocco's spelled? Rococo. Get some move on quaintly. The word highs, I believe, means that. A stocking tip. Your toe fits in the stocking at the end. Crow solution is lie. Back to the top. Taunts the other team. Taunts the other team. Is rude. Says naughty words. Plays. I have no idea. No idea. A middle-of-the-road feature. Telephone line. Middle-of-the-road feature. A so-so something. No idea. When bellhops are hopping. Busy season. So during the time when the hotel has the most people in it. Strongly appeals to unsure. Artfulness. It's finesse. 50s film. Revive the 2012 short in the picture. I have no idea. Cinema something maybe. Poe poem describing its subjects as silver, golden, brazen, and iron. All you followers, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you had a good time today. I don't know what the Poe poem is. Hires more staff is upsizes. Love that Z there. China's southernmost province. Not sure. A good faith dealing is just honesty. Gets a look at you. Lays eyes on. I pushed the wrong button there. I typed in wrong thing. What's the Johnson here? Johnson is a Shakespeare contemporary. Oh, this is Samuel Johnson? Benjamin Johnson? Can't remember now. Also, the word here is mistyped. As you were. Cousin of Juliet is slain by Romeo. Is it Sebald, maybe? I'm not sure if it's Sebald. I think it might be, though. Enemy soldiers. Tennis return through legs, no idea. Leafy promenade. A boulevard? Attempts a Daffy Duck impression say. Is it Spitz? Some board defects. I said Knots, it probably is Knots then. Desktop Publishers Array. Photos. Yeah, no clue. Breathing lessons novelist is Ann Tyler. Repose is Serenity. Very good. Off the wall. Like craziness, off the wall, bizarre. There we go. So Hainan province, probably. I guess Poe's poem is called The Bells. I think Sebald's right. But Sraff looks very, very bad then. I do gotta say the ad break is done, unfortunately. And so we'll get back this one tomorrow, I do believe. Hainan's an island? Hey, cool, I had no idea. Okay, we'll then pause the game there. We'll get back to it tomorrow. Surely we'll win. Maybe we'll ask for help, we'll see. The final giveaway of the day. We've given away 6 codes today. If you're interested, as I said before, if you're interested in winning a copy of this game right here, put a word in chat. Put a number in chat. Put, I don't know, something pleasant, something good. I'm tired. I'm dismayed that we're gonna lose. I'm feeling very good about myself. Maybe the deckhands will save us all. We'll see. Alright, the captain is being absolutely destroyed. He will surely die if I don't stop this guy. So, before I move, I need to firebomb. Okay. I can't get the firebomb onto the pawn, unfortunately. There's so few of us out here. We'll see what we can do. We're all gonna die. Go to here. Hulk smash. Once again, any word at all in chat, just a sign of life in chat. You have an opportunity to get yourself a code. Alright, fair captain could shield up. Heals 1, armors 1. I think he dies regardless. But we'll see. We'll see. After this enemy turn, we will.
Has his privileges. I'm still in the fight.
Yeah, that's the end of that. That's the end of that. Poor captain. After this turn, we will go and do the giveaway. We can deploy the mates. Friends, the mates can deploy and maybe we'll win. Let's go ahead and do the giveaway now. Friends, thank you for putting some words in chat. I appreciate it. The final giveaway. The winner is, my God, Eka has won. Eka put in like big winner as a phrase in chat. Eka, what are you doing? What are you doing, Eka? Long time friend of the channel, a big winner. Is that the first thing you've won on the stream? I think it might be. Anyway, it's in your good old whisper box. Congratulations, Eka. Congratulations so much. How's it going? Is it Jivik? Xivik? Vic, welcome to the channel. Thank you all for saying the first time words of the channel. Big winner. Big winner, Eka. Congratulations, friend. Yay, Eka. Yay, Eka. Okay, so what we have left are 3 basic mates. I kind of think, oh, you're Dwayne from YouTube. Vic, thanks for making the transition. I don't want to say that Twitch is better than YouTube by any means, but you get to talk to more of the community here. And that's pretty cool. Welcome, welcome. Okay. If I put a mate here, we can have the mate push you. That's a kill. They then immediately die. CS Prof, what's his generosity today? CS Prof, thanks for gifting a subscription to Vic. Also, it is a good channel to be in. We try our best over here. Okay. Okay. Is that all? Wait, I didn't deploy. 2 people, I apologize. Deploy you, deploy you. Okay. I wish this would go away. This, my friends, is our final opportunity. Let's see what we can do. Okay. You are gonna die. Between now and then, get a kill. Thank you. Good luck, my friend. It's gonna be real bad. Snoring Ron has already thrown his flask. You smash. 3 damage. Huh. I forgot I did damage. That's pretty cool. What is less cool is you don't need any friends now. So, let's see. The whale tail can get to here this turn. The swordfish can't. Okay. We're going to run away on this side. And accept that we're better off if this mate dies and the rest of us attack in a moment. The strategic redeployment. 1 down. Alive still. Not alive still. Fine.
Look into their eyes. They know they're outmatched.
If Ron goes forward, he can get a kill here, no problem. We have a healing location here also. If the mates go forward, they can together kill the pawn. They'll then be in range of Whaletail Fawn. But Ron can then march and slam someone. Or we could back off again. So as of right now, only the pawn can get in. Everyone's gonna armor up. And the reason for that... One second. Ron's gonna armor up and also stop push here.
Got a plan?
We don't want the pawn to push the mate into the fire. So, everybody disengages for now.
Orders?
Ron will probably take the damage, but I'm okay with that. We may be disengaging too far. We'll see what happens.
Feeds us. Don't go repeating that, or I'll call you a liar.
Fine. No damage taken, no problems.
No use hanging about.
Okay. If Ron smash, enemy dies. Ron can't both brace and attack. I want to make sure Ron does not get pushed off the side. So Ron's going to go here. He may go into the fire. That'd be less than great. We want to spread... Oh, go north of the heals. I forgot the heals were there. That said, this mate has 2 health. And this one has 3 health. So we'll see what happens. We want to spread out enough that the Whaletail can't get everybody.
Enough for that, sir.
But that we can get back in on them as soon as possible. So I'm guessing Ron's going to be surrounded and catch on fire.
When you're this inept, you're always outnumbered.
Fine. Fine. Having Ron shield up to avoid damage might be huge. Okay. So the farm mate can get in. Let's count damage. So 1, 2, plus 3. That's enough to kill the Whaletail. But the Swordfish will then get big damage on Ron. We need to get kills.
Who's for the chopper? It's only a limb.
I'm with you, sir.
Mate here. Push in.
Taught you to fight.
Ah, I can't get the kill. One second. Because of pushes.
In a pig's eye.
That's Ron. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Alright, try again.
Yes, sir.
The mate can cut through here. Push. Awesome. Ron then needs to run to here. He's on fire. That's not great. It's okay. Get the kill. Cut. This is not a Whaletail, so there's no AoE. He's probably gonna harm Ron, but that's okay. You join streams being hunched over, it's probably not good. Oh wow, they did get the Swordfish could walk through. I forgot the Swordfish had immunity to, brutal. Immunity to, engagement. But if I get hunched over, it means things are not going terribly well. That said, Mate is gonna push there to get the kill. For now, though, Big Boy Ron, go there. We're actually gonna win, team. Like, I don't mean to overstate matters, but somehow we gotta win. Almost everyone died, including the captain. but it worked out. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad. But a win anyway. So what I needed to do was that entire fight focus in as much as I possibly could. I didn't focus in hard until we had 2 dead characters. Wow, wow, wow. The captain levels up. I am so excited. For the first time in ever, also the captain always heals a little way, it's so good. I can get the captain a 2nd point in damage. So he now does 2 damage plus the push, plus 1 reduction in damage. Well, friends, what a fun time. I really enjoyed myself today. What a good time indeed this game is. And thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself. One last time with the ad bit here. One last time with the ad bit. If you've not checked out the game over on Steam yet, please click the channel link down in chat. I appreciate it a bunch. Helps me to delight the sponsors. Like I said, I am sponsored today. Boy. Oh boy, I'm so tired. Will I get through class tonight? By the will of the chat together, I will. So let's go ahead and say goodbye. Let's say thank you. Here comes Big Resorty. What a good day, everyone. Thank you for being with me. I'm gonna go take a nap probably and get a sandwich or 2. Tomorrow, probably CK3. Tomorrow, probably a good time. I'm gonna go wash all the mugs I used. Thank you, Elstill, for the comments. Look, Ma, I'm on TV. It's been lovely. Been a lovely, lovely time. Appreciate y'all a bunch. Maybe join us on Discord, talk about this and that. It's very muggy in my office. I only have 1 mug in the office right now. It's this lovely one right here, which I like quite a bit. We did use 4 different mugs on stream today, so all good, all good, all good. I feel like I should have like an end of stream chat time, but I'm just really tired, so I'm going away. I appreciate you. I'll see you on the flip side with another game. We'll see what we play. It'll be a good time. Good night, folks. See you.